Lentine here, Saturday night, time for an auction. As usual, we're starting off with some $1 books. Oh, let me get the scroll, the banners going on that talks about the auction or the shipping is what I'm trying to say. PayPal address is MediaMadman1@gmail.com. Shipping is 1 to 18 regular sized books, $10 priority in a potted envelope, padded. 19 through 50 regular sized comics goes 17 in a medium sized priority box. And for $20, it's 51 books and up. Generally, I'd say wait for that $20. Just more economical, tell you the truth. But that's just me. We start out with the dollar books. We've got on at A. Let me get the letters up here. At A, we have Thanos, number 5. Wolverines, number 8. Wolverine Soul Taker, number 4. Battlestar Galactica 0. Young Avengers Presents, number 4. And then we have on the bottom row Atlantis Chronicles, number 1, 2, and 3. Bizarro, number 1, and Trinity, number 0. And let me get that go for lot 1 here. There you go. Go for lot 1. Got a lot of new stuff today. So very interested in seeing how this plays out. I have a good feeling about tonight. Oh, and also we're bringing back the wheel. So for every $10 spent, we've got a Craven's Last Hunt by J.M. DeMatteis and Mike Zeck. This is the best Spider-Man story ever told.
Yes, right. For every $10 you spend, you get to throw a dagger at the wheel the Professor Pixel is attached to.
That is correct, sir. Yes, we will sacrifice Pixel's life in order to get this thing sold.
Hello to Ira. What's up? Brian, Undead, Austin. Anyone else is watching?
Exactly. All right.
Feel free to say hello or ask questions. If you don't see a book up there, ask if we have it. We'll let you know.
Yeah, even if it's a book that showed up in older auctions. Like I didn't put up everything this time around. Alrighty, search.
What's up, Stug? No, it's Kami Book Octon. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what he's saying. He's ready for it.
Did I do that again?
No. It's just a joke you're never gonna live down. Just like
Austin, you are already on the wheel.
Hello, is it me you're looking for?
I think it's hello, is it me you're looking for?
Well,
Lionel Richie.
I know, got you to sing it.
Yeah, Lionel Richie, the hardest rocker of the 1980s. Even Dio was like, "Damn."
He had another song. The hardest rocker.
Hardest, I thought I said hardest worker.
Oh.
No, I said the hardest rock and roller was Lionel Richie.
Have you seen what Phil Collins? Have you seen what Phil Collins looks like? He looks
Not really. No.
He looks like the Mole Man.
Yeah,
but there you go. Alrighty.
Not aging well.
So, what can you tell us about any of these, there, Eric? You ever read Atlantis?
I may have.
It is written by, I believe, Peter. It's a Peter David thing, right?
I think so.
Yeah, let us know.
Peter David and Esteban Murata. He's expanding on the Aquaman lore.
Since Breen's been around since Atlantis sinking, we didn't know if it's actually correct.
Something to check out. Boom, boom. And there is 3 minutes with no bids on the first lot.
But more importantly, I need to know an update. Did you ever find the mouse?
No, I didn't see it again either. So
maybe you're just seeing things.
It's possible, but I doubt it. But
maybe he just went. Maybe he came in and realized there's no food and left.
Yeah.
Or he saw the other mice you got hanging up on sticks and stuff. Get their heads.
So I went in.
It's a warning sign.
I went into the comments from today's live stream. So guys, So a guy's been reading comics for 50 years.
I saw that.
So I responded. I said, I've been reading for 50 years. I didn't say anything about understanding them.
Onomatopoeia, I don't know what it means, but I know it was a stupid character created by Kevin Smith. I thought for Green Arrow, it's a person who basically yells, but their words kill people or something like that. Superman and Lois actually did the character better. Just made it to the character. He's basically a Black Canary type. Oh, did he come back? Oh, I didn't realize he dropped. Oh. Welcome back to the auction.
Well, thank you. I was hoping to be a part of it tonight.
We hope you enjoy your stay.
Yeah. That might be fun. All righty, Austin says $1 on Jay, $1 on the Trinity.
Why do you think I'm here? Because I figured you're going to drop.
I appreciate it, dude.
Jay's like, I need to dine up. I'm not feeling well. I'm like, oh, it's going to be Eric by himself in silence.
No, seriously, I really appreciate this.
There's going to be a whole lot of me not paying attention during the Rumble.
That too.
God,
Rumble.
Yeah, in any other year, I would have Carolina Duke would have my undivided attention.
Like, you know what it is? Like when it comes to the Rumble, it's like, okay, I just want to know, like, I don't care who wins. I just want to know who's like showing up, the surprise guest star. That's what it's become down to when it comes to Royal Rumble. I mean, I don't care about the matches. I just want to know, like, who's the old wrestler that they got in to come for like 5 seconds, make a pop and then leave. Yeah.
The betting favorites are Cena and Rollins. I'm going.
Who's current champion?
Gunther and Cody. I think Cena Cody's going to be WrestleMania.
Yeah, it sounds like. Yeah, I was gonna say it depends on who the champion is. Although Cena Gunther would be kind of cool.
I forgot who they said Reigns was going to fight. Might be Punk versus Reigns. I can't remember that. Punk's my dark horse.
Really?
Yeah,
I understood that reference too. Katy Perry song.
I feel like when we're talking about comic book games and movies, how you do.
No, dark horse is a long shot.
The comic book company?
No.
Okay. For a little bit, I thought maybe I would understand the.
Whenever I gotta know whenever someone says dark horse, they're talking about the Katy Perry song.
The Katy Perry song?
Yeah, do you know there's a Katy Perry song called Dark Horse?
I'm a dude.
Yeah, but you have daughters. Excuse.
Yeah, but they're smart enough not to listen to Katy Perry music. No, actually, my daughters, when they were coming up in their music age, their teen years, it was taken up by something called BTS.
And that's better than Katy Perry? I think not.
K-pop. The music, I can't say anything to it. I mean, some of it's incredibly catchy, but I couldn't understand half of it.
I'm not saying Katy Perry is like I don't like. I'm not saying she is like a good her character, but her music is like earworms. It gets in there. And
that's how I thought those.
It's like
Korean
Nickelback.
bands
They're not bad, but they're like generic songs.
Okay, I can see that.
Like every pop song. I'm sure a lot of you hate Madonna. Get into the groove because you heard it 30 million times on the radio, but you can't deny it's got a good beat.
I didn't really start hating on Madonna until recently. I mean, she was never my cup of tea, but I thought, okay, she's willing to whore herself out for fame.
Like,
God bless her for it. But
that was, I hang out with Rob, so Rob's like, comes in, he's like, oh yeah, I hate Madonna, blah blah blah. And so it's like, bro, what's your thoughts on Debbie Gibson? It's like, is it the same, or is it just limited to just women?
I don't know if Debbie Gibson stuck around long enough for Rob to have an opinion.
She was only in there for like about a year.
Yeah, she made one album really that did anything and then kind of disappeared. So
yeah,
I don't know. Actually, from what I heard and everything, I was actually kind of surprised at that. I thought she had some talent, but
she aged well though.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah.
Wow. She reprised one of her like poses where she's sitting on the ground in the jean jacket and looks just as good, even better.
Huh. Now you have me looking up Debbie Gibson.
That's not a bad thing.
Then,
unless the wife's watching you.
And now, we've been through this kind of thing. Oh wow, yeah, she's kept up, hasn't she? I grew up in reverse, huh?
The best thing I ever saw associated with Debbie Gibson was when Sci-Fi Channel used to make those movies with mutated, like amalgam monsters.
Yeah.
And I can't remember which one. I'll remember the names of the monsters now, but Debbie Gibson and Tiffany were both in it.
Oh yeah, Tiffany. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
And Mickey Dolenz plays a pompous ass version of himself, and he's on stage being a dick, and one of the monsters just comes and swallows him whole. But the premiere, Tiffany and Debbie Gibson were hosting it.
Yeah.
And when right after Debbie Gibson's character gets killed, they cut back to the studio. She goes, "I'm dead? That sucks."
I know, right? She's one of the most humble people I've come across. Former like pop stars. She was trying to do restarting her career again by doing new music, but obviously music's changed.
Alrighty, the only thing that had a bid here is the Trinity. When that went to Austin, already. There we go. This goes into the reject box. Oh, 9-1. Not a good score. Let's see what we have next up. They were popular-ish last time, so here we have X-Force and Southern Cross. Next up, we have, let's see, X-Men issue number 54 and Speed Racer issue number 2. We have Ms. Mystic number 2 and The Wizards issue number 4. Here is Young Blood 0 and Colonial Marines Aliens issue number 4. And then we have Savage Dragon number 3 and Sleepy Hollow number 1. And these are 3 packs, by the way, but these are the outsiders. We got Free Comic Book Day Stranger Things and Alpha Flight number 18. And next up, we have Preacher issue number 20 and Alias issue number 21. And here is The Adventures of Ford Fairlane issue number 3 and Ambush Bug issue number 4. And once again, there is something in the middle. I just don't know what it was. Here is Sisterhood of Steel number 8 and Sisterhood of Steel number 7. All right. And finally, Wonder Woman and Batman Brave and the Bold number 5 and the Suiciders issue number 1. All right. Bidding begins as soon as I get the go for lot 2. Okay.
I had to look twice because you said like Brave and the Bold. I'm like Wonder Woman. I'm like, is it? No, it's the newer one. That
was supposedly a really good series.
It was.
That was the Mark Waid one, is it?
No, it was
There was 2 that came out. There was 2007.
That was before he came back to DC. Because it was just Superman and Wonder Woman. Liam Sharp, I think, did the art, but I can't remember who the writer was.
I can't see because it's like, but it says it up in that black box underneath the 5. I can't.
But we look for 6-issue miniseries.
No, the Brave and the Bold. Who the writer is on that?
Oh, it doesn't have it up there. It's on the bottom.
Oh, so that says 6-issue miniseries. I thought that was the names.
It's Sharp and Fiardo.
Okay,
something like that.
Also,
just a little reminder, kids. Every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel for Craven's Last Hunt.
Craven's First Hunt.
Craven's First Last Hunt.
Yeah.
Yes.
If you want his last hunt, that's Ultimate Spider-Man.
Yeah. Alrighty.
Yeah, I don't understand the appeal of Andrew Dice Clay being in a comic book.
It's Ford Fairlane.
The movie was funny.
The movie, really yeah. Was. But I mean, like comic book though, really though.
Yeah,
it's just an adaptation.
Yeah, and it was a lot of fun.
And Lauren Holly was hot in that movie.
Yeah, she was.
So my point is, you weren't watching for Andrew Dice Clay. You're watching for the woman.
Yeah, she was on one of my stories at the time.
Ooh.
And then she got her big break and got Picket Fences and then that movie. And she was also Betty in the live action Archie movie from 1990. And there's a scene where she's just wearing a towel. Salute.
I will be right back, guys.
Okay. He went to get the Jergens lotion, thinking of Lauren Holland.
Oh no! I always have that ready to go.
Oh, okay.
You don't need
No
to learn.
need to go get
you don't
anything.
need, bro. You don't need a drink. You just got Hawk Tua and spit on that thing.
Good Lord. That girl got famous for a while.
And apparently, people are upset because she got scammed out of like Bitcoin, fake money.
Gee, the person that got famous off of an internet meme turned out not to be the angel everybody didn't think she was.
What?
Go
No,
figure.
I don't think she's a devil or a demon. I think people are just stupid and they deserve what they get. If you're gonna be stupid like they making stupid investments,
The
deserve to get
dollar
screwed over.
trusted.
is the same people that invested in her are the same people who probably pay for OnlyFans. Stupid.
I agree. It's kind of weird to even think about paying for porn anymore, isn't it?
Right?
I mean,
It's-
why would you?
I mean, you're not even getting a physical copy. You're not getting a physical copy. You're not getting a magazine. You're not getting Penthouse.
Not to be too crass, but if you're thinking about paying for porn, finish off and then think about it.
Right, yeah.
It's just,
Like, yeah.
I think I was just crass about it, but point being is it's stupid in this day and age.
I mean, you can get the Sears catalog for free.
Exactly. My gosh, I'll tell you what.
Or the immortal words of Ralph Malph. National Geographic, nude pygmies.
Exactly. All righty. So let's see. Hey, Darth Kato, how are you doing? Let's see. I know these are dollars, says Eric and Boyd. Yep. Dollar on the Colonial Marines pack. And there are 3 packs. Don't ask me what the middles are. I made these a long time ago for the booth. By that, I just mean it's been like a month or 2. So there you go.
I'll tell you what they're not. They're not Harley Quinn farting.
It's not the Harley Quinn fart book, nor is it Action Comics #1. You know, and so there you go. Alrighty, Eric and Boyd on the Colonial Marines. And then we have Trusty Sidekick with a Sisterhood of Steel.
I like that. That's a good movie.
Which one?
Sisterhood of Steel.
Yeah.
Thought that was Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants.
Well, this is the 80s version.
Pay attention to the auction and quit simping for the hot cool broad. She wasn't even that good looking, by the way. But I'd say the same thing about Katy Perry.
I mean, she was with Russell Brand.
Congratulations to Russell Brand, I guess, or
Who'd have thought that he'd end up being the sane one of the two?
I know, right? She's the one that originally was a big Christian family and stuff, and then she said, like, I just basically had enough of that and decided to rebel. Yeah.
And I'm talking, Russell Brand was a
Yeah.
far left loon and got red pilled big.
I know. She was they switched. She was like the conservative parents and all that stuff, and then all Christian, singing in her church, and then she got famous and basically said F all that and just went full loony.
Yeah.
Katy Perry and the Elmo. Hey, look.
I will say that. Yeah.
There's a difference between hot and and young. You know, people look better young. It's just the fact of life. And I think she's one of those. And you can tell by how she's aged. You know, she hasn't aged that well.
I disagree.
Okay.
She's still pretty hot.
Yeah.
And that is your prerogative, sir. Yeah, I mean, I don't.
Don't bring up that band.
Oh, you don't agree with me or anything like that, but it's just nothing. I found her. She was pretty back in the day, but like I said, I think she was pretty because she was young. As she's gotten older, no, didn't do it for me.
Let's see here.
But then again, I don't know.
Sir,
Trying to think of.
becoming hot.
rock and rollers that did. I think what's her name? Dun 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 dun.
You know what?
Come on, girls. Shania Twain. I think she aged okay.
Yeah, she has.
I don't know.
Obviously, Debbie
I don't know if this is
Gibson
a hot
did.
take or not, but I was never attracted to Pat Benatar.
Am I still here?
Yeah.
No, you're not. You can't hear me. That's right, guys. Every 5 minutes, you watch the auction, then you take that little 2-minute break, and you come back. Hi. How's it going?
Hi, we're not Pixel.
Hi, bros. This is the part of the auction where you're allowed to basically get up, stretch your legs, go use the bathroom if you need to. Breen, go eat dinner.
I already did.
All right, good. Because I'm leaving in half an hour.
Oh, no. And you're coming back, though.
Maybe.
No.
I got a survey. I got to make sure this is a safe environment place for me to go into.
Okay.
Hi. Welcome back. And now, right now, back to our program.
I know, right? Yeah, I'm afraid that this is just my computer and it's about to die.
I'm honestly, now I know it's not your internet. I think it is your PC.
Yeah. Me too.
Because does Gail ever get kicked off whenever she's watching and stuff?
I don't know. And there are, by the way, there are times of the day I'm not getting kicked off, and it's just weird.
Well, the nighttime is usually the busy time when everybody goes on the internet.
Yeah, you made a mention of the fact that being in an apartment building, maybe there's just too many cooks spoiling the broth, so to speak.
Yep.
And I don't know. Okay, let's see. We got the 1 minute warning. Let me get the stop. A couple of these sold. I can't say these are enormous successes, but it's definitely, I think it's good to bring them in. And at some point in time, there might be a lot where all of them get picked up. What's up?
I had for a long time I was using fiber optic, and I was going through, I think it was through Spectrum, and they were working in the high school, which is like a couple blocks down from my house, and I'd always get kicked off at 2:00 in the morning for some reason because they're doing work. And I was like, it just irritated me. So finally, I just got the AT&T. But
yeah, that might be too. It might be an Xfinity thing.
Well,
alrighty, let's see what we got. No love. Well,
you're the only person I know that's ever used Xfinity.
Okay, so Colonial Marines is with Eric and Boyd, and we had Trusty Sidekick with the Sisterhood of Steel, and Brave and the Bold with Brian Stamm.
Sisterhood of Steel, that's Linda Blair, right?
Sisterhood of Steel, I have no idea. I tell you the truth, I don't remember a movie with her.
Kind of looks like her on the cover.
Yeah. Alrighty, and let's get these into the reject box.
Ford Fairlane or Cobra?
Ford Fairlane every day, twice on Tuesday.
Really?
Yeah, it's directed by Rennie Harlan, so it was well directed. It's funny as fuck. The action scenes were pretty good. I'm gonna go Ford Fairlane on that.
A new memory card installed? Huh? He said I had that issue before and then installed a new card and the problem was resolved.
So I wonder how to do that. Alrighty, next up, guys, we have Black Widow, issue number 3. And we have Arion, issue number 16. And we have Hellblazer, issue number 200.
Nice.
Here we have Animal Man from the New 52. This is Jeff Lemire and Steve Pooch. A lot of people say that book's good. And then we've got Beautiful Stories for Ugly Children. That's issue number 5. And here is issue number 6. And issue number 7. Issue number 8. Number 9. And number 10. I pushed these a little bit harder just because I thought they were kind of interesting and new. And I know we haven't had, I think, maybe one over the entire course of this auction. So try something new, guys. That's all I got to say. Give it a shot. It might be something you get into. But there we go. All right, go for lot 3. And also, I do hear that Animal Man is pretty good.
Constantine Hellblazer, though, is still pretty good.
Yep.
Awesome cover, very iconic cover. That used to be Breen.
What?
The Hellblazer cover, that used to be you, right?
Yeah.
You'd light one, and you'd have, by the time you're done, you'd have 20 done.
With all of the cigarettes.
Yeah.
One time I tried pickled eggs. It was gross, and I nearly threw up. Have you ever had pig's feet? And do you ever like go full on Southern guy? By the way, I have. It's pickled pig's feet, not bad. I like pickled eggs too.
All right, Jim Sorson going for that seed Hellblazer, and then we're getting a try on E from Austin.
Alrighty. And that's a good one. That's the Gift of the Magi twist. Alrighty.
I wonder if that's a Greg Land cover.
It is.
Is it?
Black Widow, yes.
The first thing I saw was like the mouth. I'm like,
it's Black Widow face.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That's
Arian, Lord of the Thundercats.
So I finished issue number 1 of Challengers, and of all the number 1s I've read from the new DC, that one was the best. I was actually very impressed with Challengers of the Unknown.
That's why you mentioned that.
Yeah.
Who's the writer?
I don't know.
For which one?
Yeah. Christopher Cantwell and
Wow.
yeah. So.
And what book is?
Challenges of the Unknown.
Oh, that new one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When you said that, I was just like, is he trolling?
Nope. I liked it. Now, granted, only read the first issue, but I've also read the first issue of the Aquaman and what else did I read? Green Lantern. Yeah, something Green Lantern. I remember. There's like Kid Guardians now or something like that. It's very strange. Very strange.
The other Guardians are dead, I guess, or something. I can't remember what they did for Rebirth.
Yeah, there's one Kid Guardian during the push for diversity. The little black girl that hacked into the power battery on Oa.
Yeah.
Yeah, she laughs at how dumb Riri Williams is.
Right, of course, yeah.
She's almost she's like Moon Girl smart.
Oh, almost. The smartest person in the Marvel universe.
Yep.
But I'll say this though, I did like the Christopher Cantwell Doctor Doom story, the little mini series he had, because it was different.
Hogshead's the best part. They didn't know favors calling it cheese. What are we talking about? Our generation, our family are the weird people who don't eat pig feet, chitterlings, and other random parts.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
By the way, the first time I was introduced, I was dating a black girl, and they were, they thought it would be funny to take me to a restaurant, in the Whitey Not Allowed part of Orlando. So it was something, one, just because everybody was staring, but two, they went there because they wanted me to try chitterlings. Yeah.
Is that in Pine Hill?
Yeah. Then I went to a Brazilian steakhouse and they had it. And I got it for my kids. And this, the humor and laughter ensued.
The trickle down effect, punishment. Yeah,
basically it. Look, if they're cleaned and cooked properly, they're okay, but I do not recommend them in all honesty. No, they're not good.
So Moon Girl, she's pals with Devil Dinosaur because they decided to basically a race swap and gender swap Moon Boy, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And time swap because Moon Boy's a caveman. Yeah. So,
but
take that how it is.
I mean, he was smarter than her. But I don't know. It's just they create characters and then they get abandoned. And something like I haven't really heard anything from about Moon Girl in forever. But then again, I don't read current Marvel like the books that would maybe have her in it.
Yeah, you are right about that. They tend to be like, oh, we're going to do this because we need to be so progressive and forward thinking, and then they drop it.
Yeah,
So,
that
like-
usually happens after they look at the bottom line.
And as far as Kamala or Khan or whatever, like I don't know what book she's in now. I mean, they have the Concert of Champions. I don't know if she's in that, but that sounds stupid.
She's in one of the X books now because she's a mutant. Remember?
Oh yeah, they changed her DNA to make her a mutant.
So basically, they said, "Well, fuck, Miss Marvel's not selling. Let's throw her into an X-Men book."
Well, they thought maybe because people are excited that the X-Men are going to show up, and they made her a mutant in the MCU, so now they got to make her a mutant in the comics. It's fucking dumb.
Well,
It's incredibly effing dumb.
Oh, that was.
Well, in the MCU, she's not immune though, unless they change it. Unless I know she only got her powers from those gauntlets she put on.
I once had a crush on a gorgeous woman, Ashley. You pronounced that chitlins. It was so sexy when she did it. You're ruining it. Chitlins is the way I just read what Rhaegar wrote because
Wait.
there's no it, just chitlins.
Did she sound like? Did she say like this to you? She go chitlins.
I want my
Chitlins.
I want my beef lower intestines. Yeah, okay. By the way, if y'all didn't know what chitlins was, that's what it is.
Hi.
Doesn't make me any more anxious to try them.
I know it shouldn't. They're not good. Okay. Let's get here. You go.
Let's
Get the
this
1 minute warning here. Once again, guys, try something new here with these beautiful stories for ugly children. Every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel. And we're trying to win a Craven's Last Hunt. Let's see if it actually works. The reason why I stopped the first time is because I didn't see any movement. And, I could sell the book for $5 or $10. And, it's one of those things. But let's see. If you saw her, you try them.
Every $40 gets eat a drop for about 5 minutes or so.
What? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, let's go that way. Let's just do whatever you want to do.
I mean, if they pay you 40 minutes to turn this into a hangout and you're not on camera or you're not here and you make more money, that might be a way to go.
That might be a way to go. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And then we'll have Eric here by himself, awkwardly on camera, full screen.
Be
Honestly,
like
though,
Garth.
honestly, I know, right? Hi, hello.
Okay.
No, honestly though, Breen's. Here's the thing. I'm not surprised that people were leaving comments saying like we want more Breen because Breen, you actually are entertaining. You're knowledgeable, and I said like your channel when you were uploading stuff, you were getting views because people actually want to tune in and hear what you have to say.
Over the last 3 years, his videos have gotten 300 views each.
I haven't looked at his channel in a while. Is that out there right now? Wow.
Is it still there?
Yeah. I looked at it just for fun.
Yeah, it's still there as long as you have a YouTube account, So
Yeah. As a matter of fact, you know what? Maybe not tomorrow, Monday, we will do a hangout where we will watch and comment on Eric's videos. What do you say?
Once, dude, I never said I wanted to take over the channel. I said I was gonna have leave the channel and just put it on Eric, and then we'll build it up around Eric.
Yes, One Slick. Yes, I did.
Taking over means that I want to stick around. No.
I think he would stick around and take over this channel in order to use it to grow his own channel.
I would rather conquer this channel than leave it, saying that I conquered it and I don't need it anymore. Right?
Yeah. Okay.
Treat it like a girl
let me get the stop. And we only sold a couple of books there. It was Hellblazer to Jim, and Austin took the E. Alrighty. Let's get these down. Get the next round up. Bullshit. What did I just say?
Yes. Well, Breen, not only is Breen the most loved man in YouTube, he's also the most interesting man in the world.
Alrighty. There we go.
Oh,
And
So
Austin.
who's the special guest for the men's rumble?
I don't know. Aaron's trashing WWE tonight.
Really?
There's no way Kevin Owens wins the title tonight, but he should. Cody Rhodes is boring.
Alrighty, and let's go. We are going to move this up one to $2. There we go. All right. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids. Next up, we have Iron Man, issue number 254. And we have Black Panther, number 9. This is a good reader's copy. And then we have The Incredible Hulk, issue number 425. Creatures on the Loose, issue number 22, starring Thongar.
Conquering this channel will be easy if he keeps doing that. Hey guys, this is a silent auction, also a blind auction. So you have to guess what books are there and put a bid in. So Revolution's gonna be Moxley versus Copeland.
I heard they haven't sold shit for tickets.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that Tony will learn anything from that, but Copeland versus Moxley is like the centerpiece. Does the winner get Jeff Jarrett?
I know everybody online is pissed because they're like, of course Charlotte wins. She comes in at 28 and then wins. Well, we were talking about last week. They're talking about Charlotte's coming back and she's going to win the championship again because they need her in the championship spot because I guess ratings are dipping. Or it's just in her contract in order to stay there. She has to be champion all the time.
All right. And we have Superman, the computer that saved Metropolis. Next up, we have Walt Disney, The Beagle Boys. And finally, we have DC Comics Presents number 18, starring Zatanna. Everything's attached, but the roll is such that the cover raises, and you can see it right here. Okay, there we go.
Hey,
all right. Bidding begins at $2 each. Yeah.
Okay, change the scroll first. But...
All right.
As I say, I don't know if anybody else noticed, but there was a heck of a lag between the 7th and 8th books, and when you're putting them up.
I wasn't looking, so it might have been.
Okay, starting at the top, we have Iron Man number 254, the Christmas issue, obviously. Black Panther number 9. We have the Hulk 425. Creatures on the Loose number 22, starring Thongor. Micronauts, the New Voyages, issue number 1. Legion of Superheroes 205, Batman Annual 8, Superman the Computer That Saved Metropolis, and Walt Disney, The Beagle Boys. And then we have DC Comics Presents number 18. All right. Here we go. And it is go for lot 4.
Do you see what's going on in Britain right now?
Say again?
Do you see what's going on in Britain the other day? Or 14. Apparently, there are thousands, and the numbers keep growing, of British patriots demanding the release of Tommy Robinson. The guy who was arrested because he said he said the bad things you're not supposed to say.
Yeah.
So I honestly, I hope that they revolt. I hope they overthrow. I mean, they
What
need to.
a bullshit call.
Would you prefer something else?
This guy just goes into the lane, based like a bull in a china shop, loses his balance completely, and they just call a foul on the nearest defender because it's a home game. It's what a screw job. Nobody touched him.
Story of his life. From Jabba Hutt's perspective, Star Wars is the story of a guy who owed him money, and then instead of paying him, he had his friends murder him.
Oh yeah, and he also took 4 steps before he. Wow, what a joke!
Okay, let's see. We got some bids. Let's see. 2 on Jay from Jay Lucian.
Oh, okay. They did call the travel. Never mind. I take back my rant.
Oh man, I just can't.
And then we have $2 on H from Vezerin, and that is the Superman Radio Shack. Alrighty. And next up, we have $2 on I and J. You're just a little bit late on that J there, Jim, but you do have the Beagle Boys. God dang it, one day I'm going to not do that. It's $2.50 or higher for the DC Comics Presents. And then Brian Stam says C and F, which is the Hulk and the Legion. What were you saying?
No, someone brought up the whole thing is like, why do people hate Sam Wilson and Miles Morales succeeding in replacing the originals when we love Wally West?
That it doesn't even make sense. That's a bullshit argument in any language.
I know. Just popped up on Twitter. I just love it when I get super silly like that. Because I like going into and reading the answers.
And Vezerin says 2 on G as well, which is the Batman Annual. Alrighty.
Oh, look, Jason, the first one in there from 4 hours ago. Then there's Zach.
You know, it used to be said that the sun would never set on the British Empire, and yet it did. Okay, so Iron Man, Black Panther, Creatures on the Loose, and Micronauts is out for a little love, ladies and gentlemen. Everything else, we're good. Let me see. Iron Man, what was it? Iron Man, Black Panther, Creatures on the Loose, and Micronauts staying near the whole top row. Bottom row's taken care of. But we need some love for Black Panther, for a Thongor, Micronauts, or Iron Man. Out of those 4, which one would you be more interested in there, Eric?
From a reading standpoint, Iron Man, Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
From a collecting standpoint, probably the Black Panther.
I think for the curiosity factor, I want to find out what Thongor is. How about you, RDB?
I read it.
It's probably a guy in a thong.
It's probably Conan, I guess. It looks like Conan.
For me, first thing that caught my eye looking at the screen here is the Superman Zatanna DC Presents.
Yeah.
Oh, Zach just texted me, said, "Can you put in a bid for me on the top row except for B?" What does he mean by that?
Alrighty, I will put him down for
it.
Well, he wanted the guy in white and C.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot. I need to send a message to Dalton that later today we've got those Marvel Treasuries. Only one of them is starting higher than 10. We've got 3 that are starting at 5. So, but I told him I would tell him about the Doctor Strange.
I got scolded by some content creators for Warcraft when I put that Peter Parker was the only Spider-Man. They found that amusing since Rager. The whole thing is stupid too. It's like when Wally West took over as a Flash, Barry was dead. Peter never died in the main universe. He died.
It wasn't done for political reasons, and unfortunately, that's what it is. The race swaps aren't done because of. I mean, there have been race swaps in the past.
Yeah.
John Johns went from being a white guy to a black guy. Nobody gave a shit.
But the thing is that, yeah, Miles was in a separate universe, so no one really gave a shit, too, either. But now they put him in the main universe. That's why people are upset, because we have two people claiming to be Spider-Man. That's like saying, that's like, remember when Rhodey was Iron Man, and then Tony put on the suit, and like, there's can't be two Iron Man, so they made called one.
Nobody cared.
So no,
so maybe somebody cared, but they weren't the they weren't the voice that you heard all the time.
So they quickly appeased the people who like having Tony in the armor, put him back in there in a creative way, and with the new Silver Centurion armor, and they put Rhodey into a new identity, War Machine.
Yeah. Well, a lot of times whenever you have anybody become a character, it's to prove that the only person that can become that character is the original.
Yeah. Ben Reilly's called Scarlet Spider. The only time he was actually posing as Peter Parker was during that Clone Saga, but that was very brief. But
you know what's I don't know if it's impressive or depressing. Probably impressive for me, depressing for Big E is so freaking big.
Thank you.
You can see his muscles through his suit jacket.
Well, it's a beer belly, but okay.
Is he still? He's not wrestling anymore.
Son, nobody's put big in front of E.
That is true.
Ooh, outshine. Population U.
Nah, not if you realize that's the truth. So long as you know your spot in the world, everything is a-okay.
I mean that joke hit multiple angles. I didn't know which one he was going for.
If he moved his arms wrong, he would just break right out of that suit.
So where is he? Where are you watching him? He's at the Rumble.
Yeah,
and
he's on part. Not calling the matches, but he's like in the like the overview or whatever with Joe Tessitore.
Yeah, where Renee used to be. No.
So tonight, when Kofi does one of his crazy things where he doesn't fall on the ground for the first time, he'll get booed.
All right, we got the stop and let's see, there's only 4 that didn't get any bids: Iron Man, Black Panther, Thongor, and Micronauts. All right. Put those in the reject box. Dominic, come on in. Hulk is with Brian Stamm. Vezrin has Batman Annual number 8. And Brian Stamm has Legion 205. The Superman Computers with Vezrin. Beagle Boys with Jim. And Jay has the DC Comics Presents. Alrighty. I like that better. I like it better when more is bought. Let me try that again. Okay, kids. Next up, we have New Teen to Owl, New Teen Titans Annual number 2. And we have Legion of Superhero Tales of Legion, issue number 326. And here is 327. Next up is 328. And here we have issue number 333. And then we have Tales of the Legion, issue number 335, falling over. Oops, I'm good. Next up, we have 338. And here is Tales of the Legion 339. And then we have issue number 341. And an incredible story in the first annual, Who Shot Laurel Kent? And that is, of course, Superman's heir. And that's a really good story. Actually, most of these are really good stories. No, all of them. But yeah, definitely a lot of good books up here. So we're going to get the go for lot. Actually, I had the annual. Oh, okay, did I get you and Vez mixed up there? Okay. Go for lot 5.
Dude, you paused in the middle of the sentence. I thought, he's already gone already?
He called him Big E in Thailand. It is something. Anybody who's actually tall, by the way, would have felt large in Thailand. That's just the way it is. Alrighty, let me put you down for that there, Brian. Sorry, ZI, bid wrong. My bad. No, I don't think you did. Okay, because Brian Stam had C and F, and Vezerin had H. Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
in your reading about start.
10 minutes. Or 5 minutes. Why are you pushing me out? So you by yourself?
No, I'm looking at.
Yeah, I was hoping nobody would mention it. Oh wait, which annual?
He said C and F.
Yeah, the Batman annual, right?
Oh, from the last auction or last time?
Yeah, the Batman annual.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, because that's the only annual I had. So I'm assuming he said
You have an annual up there right now on the.
Yeah, that's the Legion. But he mentioned I got something wrong on the last one.
Oh,
Yeah. Because I have him down for Legion 205, which was in the F spot.
yeah.
And C was ABC. Trying to remember what was in the C spot. But yeah, the Legion 205 was in the F spot.
Hold on.
And Vezerin is the one that had, no, it was JHIJF. Yeah, Vezerin is the one that got the G, which is where the Batman annual was.
Yeah, that was G. Batman annual.
Yeah. So yeah, I think you missed by one there. Do you not want the Legion 205, Brian? Yeah. But yeah, I don't want you strapped with something you didn't want. If you don't want that or the Legion of Superheroes 205, just give me a heads up, and I'll take that off.
He says remove that.
All right,
cool. List. So I thought he was.
That being said, it's been a couple of minutes now. No love for the Legion. Oh wow! All right, let me get the 1 minute warning. Okay.
Annual number 8.
And here we go. I'll tell you what. You pick up if somebody clears the board of Legion, I'll give the Teen Titans.
Hurry back, Vang.
That was the best deal ever, right, guys? If you do that and it cuts out, and you're like, there's no deal.
Man, this is a longer entrance than the Tokyo Dome for that.
There you go. We'll put you up there. Since I'm leaving. It's going to be a long night. You know, if he does this long enough, Darkness Come will show up. Hey.
Well, he sent the books back, but he didn't come back.
Oh, no.
There we go.
I want to repeat your deal.
Okay, so I'm going to take that off for you there, Vez. And
you're talking about the Legion thing? If somebody clears the board of the Legion and you cut off.
I said if you clear the board of the Legion, I'll give the Teen Titans annual for free.
Okay.
And then I see we have $2 on B, C, and D, which are actually good books there. All right. Let me get that for Eric and Boyd.
Jim has a $2 on J, the annual.
Okie doke. E and B. And remember, every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel or a win at the Craven's Last Hunt. And J is the Legion of Superheroes annual, and that is Jim. All the cables. Alrighty. Good. Hugh Jackman wouldn't even need his What are we talking about? Platform shoes for okay. It's gonna be a long night, says one slick. Oh no, we're going okay. We're going at a nice brief I was about to say nice brief what am I trying to say? A nice brisk pace. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, let's get the stop here. There we go. And I'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. Bum, bum. There we go. So, what are you guys paying attention to and watching?
Well, I'm bouncing. Have fun, Eric. Play yourself.
Oh, well, you kids have a good time. Whoop, that's the wrong page. I need to-
Bankman,
Yeah.
check out how the Rhodes Owens match ended, which I didn't think they. I thought I just missed the tag team.
Where's that?
Alrighty, so 326, 327, and 328 go to Eric and Boyd, and Legion of Superheroes annual #1 to Jim. Everything else at the reject box. Okie dokies.
Yeah, just to let you know, Jay, if you're gonna tag Breen, don't tag him in a DM that's private between you and me. He's not gonna see it. But he basically wanted to let you know that Jackson said, if you see Breen tonight, tell him that I'm giving him the salute that he loves to give me.
I got nothing but love for Jackson.
3, 4,
Right?
5, 6, 7,
I love him more when he's
9,
gone.
10. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Machine Man #13, and we have Incredible Hulk issue #209 with the Absorbing Man. And I didn't take the sticker off the bag. Alrighty. I was switching out those old wrinkly things that these came in. There you go. That is Incredible Hulk 209. And next up, we have Governor of Kung Fu issue #92. And we have Governor of Kung Fu issue #41. Let's move those. There we go. And next up, we have Marvel Team Up issue #44. And here is Marvel Team Up issue #51 with Iron Man. And we have Marvel Team Up #57, Black Widow, and they are fighting the Silver Samurai. Next up, we have Marvel Team Up issue #60 with the Wasp. And we have issue #103 with Ant-Man going after Taskmaster. And finally, we have 126 with Spider-Man teaming up with the Hulk and Power Man teaming up with the Son of Satan. Alrighty, let me get the go for lot number 6. Yeah, 6. Okay. Boom, boom.
So, is there something wrong with the Team Up 103?
103, what do we?
Yeah, condition wise.
Oh, yeah, it's a little wavy.
Okay, so I mean, it's not worth as nearly as much as it used to be.
Yeah, it's an $8 book, or maybe a 6 or 7 tops. You know, it's tops at 8. But yeah, before I put anything or press, I always run my hands over, and it feels a little wavy right here. You know, I mean, there's no stains or anything. Looks a clean copy. It's just when I ran my hands over it felt weird. So I put it in the 3s. Also, Marvel Team Up, that's a hard sell these days. Not a lot of interest in the Marvel. Oh, I say that, and Killer Baby is coming in with HI and J. Alrighty. Which, thank you, kids. Okay. HI and J. Marvel Team Up. With the Wasp, the Ant-Man, and the Hulk. And the Hulk, and there we go. Okay. That's Killer Baby. Oh, your books are on their way, Baby. I sent out books for, as far as I know, everybody who wanted them. Vincent, Killer Baby, goodness gracious, Krenez, his books are on his way. You finally filled out a short box. And who else? There was another there were 2 more packages. Oh, One Slick Dude, and I sent out an RDV. So yeah, your books are on their way, guys. For those of you whom I'm a little late on, I do apologize, and thank you for your patience. There we go. Killer Baby, it's a fun name to say. It really is. Yeah. Or sometimes I'll just go Kabebe. So, I don't know, but it is. It's a fun name to mention. All right, where do you go on this board, Eric? What is the awesomeness that is Marvel Comics presented here?
I was kind of hoping that Gail was going to walk in the room right when you said, I sent your books out, baby.
Yeah, I need that kind of trouble.
Well, okay, here's the problem.
All right.
I've touted 44 and 51 for weeks, and they're still here.
Still here. Yeah.
I loved 209 because that's like the second issue of the new life of Bruce Banner. And Sal Buscema and Joe Staten on the art. They really worked well together on that title.
You know, that Incredible Hulk issue is one of the first ones I remember like being mine. Like I went to the library and got a lot of collections, or I borrowed comics when I could. But this was one of my first where it was mine, and I loved it. And I like the way they get rid of the Absorbing Man at the end of this. It's just such a great and fun book. I do recommend the hell out of B. I love the fact that we do this because we're talking about what's on the inside of the books a lot more than anybody else. And any auction that you see, we're actually here telling you what we love and trying to get you guys interested. If you have not read that Incredible Hulk, do yourself a favor. $3. It's less than the price of a new book. And it is 10 times better. I know that's not saying much these days, but yeah, you won't go wrong with that one.
Okay, that was pretty cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, guy
It came from the heart.
Guy lifted up the other guy, and he just literally stood there on his shoulders for a second, and then jumped onto the other guy.
Ah,
They're little dudes, but still, it's yeah. And I said there's 9 books on that in that lot. I would get in a heartbeat if I didn't already have them.
Machine Man.
Yeah, I just never got into that.
I don't know. I think I guess if I were to rule one out, yeah, I guess that would be the one.
Because I know it started with Kirby, who had lost a step by then, replaced by Ditko, who had certainly lost a step by then.
Okay.
But again, like I said, that is a lot of comic book royalty worked on that book.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. I Love Comics. Make sure Vezerin gets that Batman. Yeah, I've got it there. I got it. Let's see. Tales of the Legion. It was 326, 327, 328. Did I remember the Night Force books? Because I didn't have. I wonder where I put them. I don't think I put those in the auction tonight. Okay, Jim. I know I've got them, but I don't remember when I was stacking stuff up. I don't remember putting them in the auction. Okay, we need Brian Stam, and we need to make one for Jay and Vez. Where did Brian Stam go? Here he is. Alrighty, so trivia. The Bebes come from a Wes Craven movie called Deadly Friend. I haven't seen that movie in forever, but yeah, that was actually that was kind of cool. With what's her name from Goonies and Throw Mama from the Train getting the basketball to the head. Yeah, I kind of remember that one. That was.
What are the odds that of the first 5 entrances, 3 of them would be Latino?
What are you talking about?
Oh, the Royal Rumble. They've got all the Mexican guys that can move like lightning, so they can get all that. They can spotlight their moves and get them out of the way when the big hunks of meat come in that the fans pay their money to see.
Right. Okay, so Bez starts off with 44 in credit and had the Superman computer. All right. Okay. Let's see. Machine Man always reminded me of Professor Gadgets in one slate. We've got 3 on B. How about that? Says Eric and Boyd. All right. Let me mark that for you, sir. You will not be disappointed. All right. There's Eric and Boyd with a 3 on B. I have another Spider-Man team up with Black Widow. They fought the Owl. It was pretty good. Machine Man. Okay, read that one. Brian Stam comes in with 350 on B. So there we go. We got 350, and then we've got 4 on B from Eric and Boyd, and then 5 on B from Brian Stam. Alrighty, well, our first fisticuffs of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. I thought Killer Bebe was from South Park. It's just, yeah, it's a lot of fun. I remember watching that with Rob from the Extreme Movie Show. We had a good time on that one. He had a crush on Christy Swanson.
Who didn't?
I know, right? that is a true factor there.
Christy Swanson got a mention from me on the aficionados this morning.
Yeah.
They were talking about Kim Cattrall, and I said, hey, anybody going to mention Mannequin 2?
Well, she was in Mannequin 2?
Yeah, because Kim Cattrall was in the first one. And it was one of those sequels where nobody associated with the first one wanted anything to do with it. So it was just entirely new cast. But they were talking about Kim Cattrall, and nobody mentioned her truly greatest role. I bet you can tell me what it is.
Christy Swanson?
No.
Buffy the Vampire?
Kim Cattrall.
Oh, Kim Cattrall. Her true great role was Lassie in Porky's.
Thank you.
And that's for damn sure.
Yeah, the aficionados are overrated.
Yeah. Lassie and Porky's. Oh, that's what that's for. I mean, that's okay. Yeah, I mean, seriously. She was fucking hot in Porky's. And she made all the right noises. Okay, let's get Bring Got Busted watching sports this morning on Big and Critical. What busted? It's what he does.
Oh, that's good. I did kind of get caught watching Game Day.
You don't hire Breen without knowing that he's going to half-ass it watching a game show while he's talking to you.
Hey, now let's not.
That's it. I mean, if you are hiring Breen to be a guest star and you don't understand that's in the contract, that's on you.
Hey.
I'm just gonna say that out loud, because it's the truth of the matter.
I wasn't half-assing.
All right, let's get
even
the 1 minute warning. Boom, boom.
Was quarter-assing it, maybe.
And as it stands, no love for Machine Man, Incredible Hulk to Brian at 5. No love for the Governors of Kung Fu or Marvel Team Up number 44 with Moondragon, 57 with Black Widow. And then we've got, or 51 with Iron Man. And Killer Bebe has 60, 103, and 126.
Can you hear me? Nope, I knew it. Well, kids, what do you want to talk about while he's taking a sabbatical? Entrant number 7. Oh, Braun Breaker time. Not Jay, I was quarter-assing it. Yeah, and it'll be canceled almost immediately, Jay. See, it's bad enough if I'm not paying attention to something already. Oh, welcome back.
Hey, that didn't take long at all. The Brain Show. He was no-assing it. Yeah, but like I said, it's what he does. It's now time for a sports update from our sponsors. That's funny.
Well, it wasn't my fault. The hot lesbian on College Game Day was wearing a short skirt.
Oh, I am so glad you mentioned lesbian.
It was better looking than Aaron. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay, so anyway, I don't know why I was supposed to hate Creature Commandos. I know there's like, oh, you can't like that for this one, and people hate this for that, and all that kind of stuff going on all the time. I'm not exactly sure why I was supposed to hate Creature Commandos because I liked it, but I think the entire show was summed up when they had a professor. She was teaching a class on the Themyscira. And she goes, what do you know and what do you love about Themyscira? You're in this class for a reason. What do you love? And they mentioned the artwork, they mentioned the history, and the teacher's like, no. You're missing the greatest point about Themyscira. And the class asks what? And she goes, lesbians. And I was like, oh my gosh, that sums up the modern take on Themyscira from all the fucking writers and all the editors and everything. I was like, that was freaking, that was the perfect punchline. And I will bet you money that there is not one editor, not one writer, not one artist at DC Comics who realized it was a joke on them. I'll bet you money. But by the way, I really, really enjoyed Creature Commandos. All righty, let me get this down. We'll get the next round up here. Wrong one. A is going to the rejects as well as the Master of Kung Fu's, or I'm sorry, Governor of Kung Fu's, and the Marvel Team Up number 44, 51, 57. All righty. Okay, I'm going to spend tonight pricing these out to put them in the booth. They have been rejected a lot here. And then we have Eric and Boyd getting the Incredible Hulk. Oh, no, Brian Stamm at 5. And then Kabebe has the Wasp, the Ant-Man, and the Power Man, Son of Satan, all at the start price. There we go. And let me get the next round up. We're still in the $3 lots. Boom. And, here we go. We got a I guess it's pre-crisis or it's during crisis. Wonder Woman 328. All righty, next up we've got Judge Anderson. 2000 AD presents Judge Anderson in the world of Judge Dredd. That's issue number 6, and here is issue number 9. This feels like a double-size issue right here. I love the float. Is this roll call or floating heads? What have we decided on that?
Those are roll call.
Yeah. All righty. Then we have Destructor, issue number 4 from Atlas Comics. And we've got Judo Master, if I want to speak English. That's 84 right there. Next up, we've got Superman, issue number 298. And we have Superman, issue 327. And we have Superman 328. Next up, we have Superman issue number 337. And we're going to end this lot with Action Comics number 509, which also feels like a double-size issue. In this issue, a complete 20-page bonus Superman story. So, yeah, okay. Here we go. Let's get the go for, what are we on? Number 7? All right, let me get the go for 7. Go for 7. All righty. And let's ask the question again. Where do you go here, sir?
A, F, G, H, I, and J. I don't know why the modern comics, and this is one of those quirks I have. I'd rather not have the book than have a modern.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know why. I'm same way with Whitman. I've never taken the time to think about why, but and I've read some Judge Anderson. Those are, it's basically, Lady Dredd.
Yeah. I failed to see the problem.
And I didn't say it was. And I love Atlas.
Goodness. The bottom row has to go in. It has to Jim at 3. On the top row, there's not a bad book to get here. The modern comic you're talking about is still a lot of fun. I've read it. It is a lot of fun. It's just, I don't know. The one I didn't read is Destructor. And you know what? I want to get it.
Well, the opening bit's $3.
I know.
God, please, somebody throw this midget out already.
Hey, I'm the same height as you, dude.
When we had the stores in the late 90s, I remember that guy walked by a store, and I swear to God, he was like 5'4", and here it is, 2025, and he's still wrestling.
Who are you talking about?
Rey Mysterio. He's been around forever.
Oh, did I say 84? It's 94, the Judo Master. I have a hard time seeing it, by the way. Dun, dun, come on, baby, hit the good times. So let's see. It is, of course, Charlton Comics. Charlton Comics was released by Modern Comic, reissued in the 70s, and sold 3 to a bag. So somewhere out there, people have baggies of Charlton Comics. The art's fine.
Yeah, I've read the Judo Governors.
Already, did we? Okay, so Austin is putting $3 on A. Alrighty, wait, did I get the last one? Did I write down? Oh, it's in my hand. Okay. Wait a second, I didn't write down. I've got Kabebe's page right here, and I didn't write it down, so that's what's going on. Excuse me, I'll talk in just a second about that. We got to get 60, 103, and 126 at $3 each. And you're $1 away from being on the wheel there, Kabebe. Every $10 gets you on the wheel to win the Amazing Spider-Man Kraven's Last Hunt. Alrighty. Brian Sam got him, and he is at $8. Here we go. Sorry about that, guys. And Austin puts 3 on A, the Wonder Woman that Eric had recommended. Actually, I just recommended Wonder Woman for the time, too. Alrighty, and then we've got $3 each on the bottom row from Jim. AP3. And then are there any Judge Dredd or Judge Dredd World fans? I'm the shortest dude on all channels, says Eric and Boyd. $3.50 on A, says Eric and Boyd. Alrighty. Dude, I lost by $5. There was a guy selling 38 Atlas comics.
Ooh.
And it was one of those things where it's like, okay, how I probably get this much. I said, you know what? But I really do want to. And I put $40, and it went $45.50.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a good chunk of the output there.
It would have been. And yeah, I just Atlas is the thing. I think with it's just I think I can sell that here. In all honesty, I think I could. I can't sell Destructor #4, but
come on, people, get a piece of comic book history for $3.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah, go on ahead. Hey, mostly a Dredd movie fan. Haven't read much Dredd outside of the crossovers. Well, here is a chance. Right here, Dark Admiral. Give it a try. Judge Anderson is still there next week. I'll take it, says Jim. Cool. On the other hand, right now, I'll say if you, what do we got? We got 3 on D from Dark Admiral and Jay Lucian. Jay Lucian missed it out just a bit, saying, damn. I'll tell you what, Dark Admiral, or anybody, because I'm always wanting the money now if I can get it. $5 for for both Judge Anderson. We'll drop 50 cents. We'll make it $2.50 each. I guess that's a dollar. Yeah, but you got to get both. Bum bum. Alrighty. Let's see if that goes. And remember, every $10 gets you on the board for the drawing for Craven's Last Hunt. Where did I put that? I had it. I was supposed to have it right here so I can show it off. And but it's under the wheel of the chair so it doesn't flop. All right, here we go. Once again. Oh, by the way, and this is an original trade paperback. So there you go. You could tell by the low price. Or if it would go into focus. Alrighty. Let's see. Dark Admiral March here. Nah, go for it, man. Talking about the thingjigger there. Okay, so what we're gonna need here? We're gonna need it looks like Dark Admiral. We're gonna need Eric and Boyd. Okay, I always look around for the pages going to need. And let me get that 1 minute warning. I keep forgetting to start the stop clock. There we go. I'm trying to find the Grim Ghost by Atlas, but I pick up Atlas when I find them. Like I said, I will do my best to find, because I don't know what it is. It's just I got a good feeling about it. You guys tend to be responding to the Atlas books. I just kind of felt it that these are going to be the new thing. For once, I actually had my finger on the pulse here. Alrighty, Dark Admiral had Destructor at 3, and nobody's gone for the Judge Anderson yet. Alrighty, $3 each, but if you grab both of them in the next minute, I'll make it $2.50 each. It'll be $5 for the lot. The bottom row is with Jim. Alrighty. So get that. We have Dark Admiral. Well, I think this is your first bid, isn't it? Alrighty, we have Dark Admiral. We have Eric and Boyd. Eric and Boyd on A at $3.50. Let me get that. And let's see. Vez. I gotta check your page there, Vez. I forgot where we left off. Eric and Boyd. And who else was it right at the beginning? Didn't Austin jump in there with some? Yep, 3 on A, the Wonder Woman. All right. And RDV said, forget it. You don't have to worry about the credit, so I can erase that. There you go. You guys heard him. Alrighty. Come on now. It has to be your... Okay. That was later. And here we go. I'm late to the auction. We had dinner with friends. We hadn't seen... Oh, that's nice. So where'd you go? What kind of food did you go out to dinner with and for? My family's favorite is we've got a Thai restaurant around the corner down the street. It's really inexpensive and actually the best restaurant. I mean, it looks ugly. It is a house converted into a restaurant. So it's not very pretty inside, but the food is really, really good. And to me, that's what really matters. That and the fact that it doesn't break the bank. The other day, Gail treated us to Mexican food because she wanted to share a fish with Elizabeth. Elizabeth can't eat a lot of different foods, and they have a whole fish. You ever have a whole fish, Eric?
Nope.
Oh, I guess I lost him. Am I still here?
You're about to go by.
Somebody.
Well, here we are again. And here comes the Miz, entrant 14. So that's what I'll sit here in awkward silence until he comes back. Do 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 do. Oh, hi. Welcome
I
back.
wrote that song, by the way. Not a lot of people know that. Oh, Eric and Boyd has the Wonder Woman at $3.50. Okay. I had a whole trout. Man, the first time I ever tried like whole fish, it was at in Thailand. They're awesome. But my wife realized that we can make the Mexican restaurant really cheap if she and Elizabeth share a dish. They actually discovered that at the Thai food restaurant. They just understand my fat ass isn't sharing shit, so they don't even ask. All right, and it was Wonder Woman 328 with Eric and Boyd, right? Wonder Woman at 3. All righty. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 7. Hey, Eric and Boyd's first on the board. Here we go. Other than Austin, who was automatically on the board. And then we had Dave with the Destructor. At 3. Alrighty. Let's see, episode 20 of The Breen Show. What do we know? Oh, totally forgot to mention I launched a Kickstarter. Oh, your book is finally on, huh? I'll tell you what, Mondays we usually do a hangout stream. Come on, we'll let you plug it again and talk about it. And we'll hopefully get some shares and get some interest in it. Maybe somebody will actually help out. Okay, let me get the 1-minute warning here. Yeah, I saw that, Eric and Boyd. Okay, 1-minute warning. There we go. Probably spent a lot more time on this one than I should have. I think we're only on. We're about to be on number 8. There we go. And here we go. But yeah, come on Monday. You don't mind us doing a stream like that, do you?
No.
I think that would be kind of fun. Alrighty. And that was 298, 327. And that was 328 and 337. That's $3 each. And Jim hits the board as well. And Action Comics 509. And that is 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's actually 20. So Jim's on the board twice. Okay. Eric and Boyd and Jim, I'm going to add to the board. Or the wheel. There we go. Jim, and E and B. There we go. All righty. I'm going to try to keep up as we go. Woohoo! I'm on the board for Craven Trade. Lord, let me win that one. That's actually a good one to win, too. Yeah, you're right about that. All righty. Let's see, I should eat fish, but I can't force myself to. We ate a ton growing up. I'm just, you get that. I worked at the movie theater. So for the longest time, I couldn't eat popcorn. I understand that sentiment. All right, let's get stop on these. And okay, what the hell just happened? All right, nothing. We're good. Eric and Boyd has Wonder Woman at 350, and then let's see, No Love for the Judge Andersons. Alrighty, and then
I'll be right back.
Okay, Dave with Destructor number 3. No Love for the Judo Master. Next up, we have on the bottom row, Jim has all of the Supermans. There we go, including the Action Comics at $3 each. There we go. Okay, we are cooking with gas, ladies and gentlemen. Or we have gas, or something along those lines. There we go. Now we're up to the 5s. Let me change that banner. Whoop, wrong one. I need the banners. And here we go. And we are on lot number 8. Oh, bloody hell. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Okay, 1 second. It looks like I forgot to take off another tag. There we go. Okay. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Spider-Woman issue number 38. And we have Spider-Woman issue number 46. And here is a Dick Tracy, it says book 15, but it's like a prestige format kind of thing there. And next up, we have Tom and Jerry, and this is issue number 82 from 1951. All right, and we have Tom and Jerry, and this one is actually, it's like a 4-color comics, and it's 1953, and it's issue 110. All righty. These are bigger books. And we've got Bugs Bunny, this issue number 327 from 1951. And we've got the new funnies. Alrighty, and this is issue number 157 from 1952. And we have Hopalong Cassidy. There you go. And that is issue number 48. And hold on just a second while I find out what is supposed to be here with them. Let's see. I'm going to assume it's these, which is Classic Illustrated, number 101, William Tell. And we have Bugs Bunny, number 32. And this one is 1953. All right, bidding begins at $5 each. Let me get that go for lot 8. All right. Bum, bum. They go for lot 8. Let's see. We had trout for family fish fry every summer, ate and caught many over the years. The weirdest thing, I was on the beach in Phuket, and I just paid a guy $5. He runs into the ocean. He comes out with fish and all sorts of stuff, and it's just really good. Best seafood I ever had. So we have $5 on A and B from Vezerin. Alrighty. There we go. Spider-Women are sold.
And now, a personal plea from the color commentator of tonight's auction. Please, someone, for the love of God, get Jay. Not Richard. Bugs Bunny. It's the Tarzan of 2025.
It really is, isn't it? By the way, I don't think I have that Tarzan anymore. It's sold at the booth. Yeah, that was there for a long time.
It's gonna end up back at your place like a pet that knows how to find its way home.
Right. That is a true fact.
Braun Breaker got eliminated while I was peeing.
Oh.
Damn it.
That is true. Let's see. I tried walleye for the first time. It's not bad. If I had to, I could probably eat it. I usually get salmon steak with lemon. That is actually, by the way, lemon pepper is awesome. I am able to eat popcorn again, and that's what I put on mine. Let's see. I have a hard time trying to find a good way to cook salmon without it being dry, says Eric and Boyd. Cooking in white wine, says One Slick. All righty, kids. We've got some new Tom and Jerry. We got some Dick Tracy up here. Even a Hopalong Cassidy that's new. Don't let those hang around. And also, I would like to be able to pay bills. And more importantly, I got some good books on hold from a new vendor, so hopefully they won't last forever. Alrighty. What are we looking at? If you see Breen tonight, tell him I'm giving him the salute that he loves to give. Oh, okay. I just got a notification. I guess that's what you guys are talking about. Sorry, I haven't been bidding much. I'm at a party for my uncle's 50th birthday. Well, happy birthday to your uncle. It's okay, Austin. Certainly appreciate everything, and I'm in a good mood tonight. Seriously, let's only get two bids on big dogs, and maybe I'll change. But no, I'm actually in a good mood. Yeah. But you guys know I've been having trouble with the vendors and all that kind of stuff. So it's I've tried a couple of new ones. But one of them right away, there's a big flaw in the cloth because they had this. They're trying to charge me $70 for shipping, about maybe 40 books, and I could ship a short box for about 25 to 30. I mean, for $70, you can ship a Buick. So I'm trying to get them to bring it down. I gave away close to 100 pounds of salmon I caught on a charter. People were surprised I was giving it away. Didn't realize how expensive. Yeah, it can cost $1 or $2. That's one of the things Elizabeth. The only things Elizabeth is allowed to eat as well. All righty, not a lot of interest in the Dick Tracy or Tom and Jerry's, and no biting on that Bugs Bunny. All righty. So let's get the 1 minute warning. There we go. My connections keep dropping, so tell me about it. What's that like? Yeah, I keep dropping as well. Right now, Veteran is the only one with any books, and that is the Spider-Woman. All righty. So here we go. Let me write those down for him. While we wait to see if anybody's... What do you go for up here, Eric? And other than the Bugs Bunny, just to get rid of it.
The real old Tom and Jerry's are fun. That Bugs Bunny, they're F. Yeah, that's got to be like early 50s at the latest.
1951.
Okay, that's what I thought. Really anywhere.
That's actually kind of where I am. Granted, I'm trying out Tom and Jerry because we know sometimes Disney can sell, and we know sometimes Looney Tunes can sell. We know that Woody Woodpecker cannot. But okay, yeah, I got the one slick. Let's take some time out to check out this Hopalong Cassidy, starring William Boyd. Alrighty, now I have it at $5, and so it is not mint, obviously. Let's take a look. I feel weird when I get a Golden Age book or a book like this. This one is 1950, so this is actually this one, the Bugs Bunny, the Tom and Jerry's up there, all are all legitimate Golden Age comics. Okay, once again, this is $5. It's not in mint. Alrighty, you can see it's got some spine problems. It's got a split right here at the top. You've got lines going across right here and here. Okay. Let me open her up. Oh, on the back, a little bit dirty. You see a couple of clips right here. There's one right here. And it looks like a tiny, just a clip right there and there. All right. The opening page looks like something got to it. Actually, it looks like somebody thumbed through it a lot. There you go. That's the staples right there. Everything's together, but alrighty, and I think I'm one off on the staple here. There you go. I think I'm one off on the staple in the other direction. There you are. Yep, they're in there. Okay. Yeah, I'm saying it's a 2, maybe 1.5, 2 around there, but I feel good about the $5. I think just that's a respectful golden age anyway. There you go. It's all together. The cover's attached. What is that? 1950. So we're looking at 74 years old. There you go. So should I put you down for it, One Slick? It is in good condition. Definitely for the price. 74 years old. Think about that. It's something, man. Which means the of all of the books, all the Golden Age books, we've got a couple that are 73, one that's 70.
Hmm.
All righty, guys, and we're doing this to help me get a new computer. All right, should I put you down there for the book, One Slick? So what's the oldest comic book you own, Breen? That's the question on the table.
I think I've got something like 48 or something.
I actually sold, I wish I kept it, but I sold somebody a 1938 Big Little book that I wish I still kept just because of how old it was. I forgot what it was, but I remember when we first started. All right. Did I get the moment? I did, so I'm going to put the stop up. Unfortunately, not a lot of love here today. There we go. And Vezrin, I wrote down the Spider-Woman, so this can go down here. Alrighty, Spider-Women were the only ones with interest. It was Vezrin. There you go.
Well, what do you know?
Well, what do I know?
AJ Styles is back.
Oh, I don't know who that is. A wrestler?
The phenomenal one.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. Here we go. And let's get to... Here we are. Action Comics issue 17 is the oldest book Killer Bebe has. Alrighty, next up, kids, we've got the Flash TV special from the original, from the 1990, what was that, 92? 91. Then we've got Batman number 333. And we have Batman Family issue number 7. Next up, we have Detective Comics 627. And we have the Superman the Earth Stealers by John Byrne and Kurt Swan, Jerry Oldway and Bill Rye. And we have Star Trek, the motion picture, issue number 1. And we've got Star Trek, the ongoing series, issue number 1. Next up is That Wilkins Boy, issue number 30. Archie ripoff. And we've got She-Hulk number 5. And we have She-Hulk number 8. Bidding begins at $5 each. As soon as I get that, go for lot number 9. Okay. Go for lot 9. There we go. All righty. Let's see if this is any interest. We've got 5 on H, the Wilkins Boy. So where do you go here, Eric?
Batman Family number 1,
7.
Superman the Earth Stealers 2, Batman 3. Probably that Wilkin Boy next, and then the She-Hulks.
Okay. Yeah, Batman Family is my first pick, but Batman 333 would be the second. Then Detective Comics, because I love that. It's a retelling of the original story, but full length. Grabbing the She-Hulks, the Flash TV special, the Star Treks, then the Wilkins Boy, and the Earth Stealers. But there's nothing bad on this board. But 5 on H, that Wilkins Boy from Killer Bebe. Alrighty. Let's see, baby. Remember, once again, every $5 gets you a spot on the wheel where you could win Craven's Last Hunt. There you go. I'm going to do this when I find something worthy price range here. That's fun. But as I could see, it doesn't change anything. There's no incentive. Let's see, 5 from on C from Jim, which is the Batman family. All right. Let's see. Brian says 5 on B and C. That's Batman and the Batman family, but you're a little late on the Batman family. It's going to be 550 or higher on that one. F and G from Vezerin. So the Star Treks. All righty. Okay, and let's see. We've got 5 on D from Austin, which is the Detective Comics. Good call on that one, sir. Alrighty. I think that Savage She-Hulk on J has an Art Adams cover, but I could be wrong, he says. Alrighty. Let's see. Savage She-Hulk. Let's see. It was number 8. And that is Michael Golden on the cover. And the other one was number 5. And that is Al Milgrom on the cover with Joe Sinnott helping. Alrighty, cool. Alrighty, let's see. Who wrote the Flash TV special? Asks Vezerin. No, hold on just a second. I'll look that up as well. And what do we get here? Let's see. Pencilers, Dave Williams, Derek Robertson, colorist, inker, writer, Mark Waid, and John Byrne. With, let's see, like I said, Derek Robertson and David Williams drawing, Glenn Whitmore coloring, and Brian Augustine is the editor. Dun dun. And we have 6 on C from Brian Stamm for the Batman family. All right. There we go. Let's see. I followed 2 channels that wouldn't stop talking about how good that Detective Comic issue is. Live stream for a few years. Every live stream for a few years. Huh. Oh, my bad. Thanks, Adams was clearly influenced by Golden. You know, I'm not one that can do that myself. RDV says C. Vezerin says 5 on A. RDV 7 on C. All right. And Vezerin says 5 on A, the TV special. Okie dokies. Got you down there, sir. We need love for Superman Earth Stealers and the She-Hulks. That is all. And we will have the first completed lot of the night, ladies and gentlemen. That would be awesome if that could happen. Alrighty. Let's see how it goes. The She-Hulk. I'm actually surprised the She-Hulks were one of the ones that was left on the board. I actually thought Earth Stealers would be the hard sell on this one. Because it's almost like one of these things are kind of the same, but the one I knew had no chance of surviving was the Flash TV special. That one is just way too cool. All righty, let's see what else we got going on, guys. And Eric, you doing all right?
Yeah, tooth's bothering me a little bit, so I'm
That's not
spending
good.
a lot of time. I don't want to take too much too many pills, so I'm trying to like hold out, and so I'm putting cold liquid on it as much as possible, which is hard to talk through.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that. Austin. Let's see. Any more? Amanda Pays from the Flash TV show is 65 years old now. I feel old. Yeah, imagine you're about to turn 65 and you'd feel old. This is I guess. I don't know for sure. But I hear things. But actually, you're going to be 62? 63. Okay. Yeah. So you got a couple of years away from the big 6'5".
Yeah.
I, on the other hand, am entering my fifth 11th year this year. Can't wait. I have a feeling it's going to feel the same, except for one more. Where your body just argues with you as you try to tell it you're not that old. All right, so the bids have slowed down. Let me put the 1 minute warning. There we go. Oh, excuse me. All right. Warning. Okay. So it's telling me we're to expect snow again?
It'd be a flake at most because it's not going to get that. Well, at least
I
down
just
here.
got a heads up notice.
What's your low tonight?
Yeah, it says Wednesday. There might be rain and snow. Well, it's not tonight, but 29. Yeah. So that's cold enough, but it's nothing tonight. But it's saying by Wednesday we might get snow again, about an inch. So, all right. I'll tell you what, I like this place better when it's covered in snow, just saying.
Yeah.
It's the only thing that up here offers that I don't have down there. So, I am all for it. Okay, let's see. We have, I'll tell you what, I made this once before, and I want a full thing here. Let's go with the, get the Earth Stealers and the She-Hulks for 12 instead of 15. All right, if anybody wants that, just heads up, first come. And here we go. I'm going to get the stop, though. And let's get these down and get the next round up. Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Flash TV special for Vezerin at 5. Brian has the Batman number 333. RDV has Batman Family 7 at 7. Detective Comics 627 to Austin at 5. I said, 5, right? I didn't say 3, right? Anyway, No Love for the Earth Stealers. All right, there you go. Star Trek is with Vezerin. There we go, both of them. And that Wilkins boy with Kabebe. And so far, No Love for the She-Hulk. Okie doke. Okay. There we go. And are we up? We're on Big Dogs. Okay, so let's see. Let me change the banner. And I always have a hard time finding the Big Dog. Ko-Fi. How to bid, spoilers every 10. There you go. We're on the Big Dogs. They're individually priced. You guys know the game. Alrighty. Let me get these. 1, 2. You know what? There we go. Let's do these since I actually don't have a sheet made up for these. I actually went upstairs and I wrote out all the sheets and forgot. But we have the Amazing World of Superman, the official Metropolis edition, right here. And then we've got Batman, limited collector's edition. Now, this is going to be $5. You can see there is a tear right here. And you can see that it looks like something was sat on this book. And that's why it makes it wrinkled. And that's why instead of 10, it's going to start at 5. This one is pretty easy to tell. I mean, you could see it's dirty run on the bottom and here. So I'm going to start the Fantastic Four at 5. And this one also, it's kind of wavy. It's like, I mean, there's not stains or anything. I looked through it, but it's just kind of wavy, like it got bent up and everything. So there you go. All righty. And let me get the go for lot. What is this, by the way? 10. There we go. Okay, these are pretty big books. So, God dang it, I'm not here anymore, am I?
Are you? You know you're not. Let's all wave bye-bye to Eve for the moment.
Eric?
I can hear you. You can't
because
hear
I haven't
me.
disappeared either.
But you're about to. It's taking them a little longer to get back than the last couple times. We apologize for the technical difficulties. We are working hard to correct them. Uh-oh. This is taking, okay, good. That took a little longer than usual.
Hey, RDV, how you doing? Yeah, it did. I wrote the stuff down on this because I didn't have a sheet made up for it. So when I came in, alrighty. So here's the dealio, ladies and gentlemen. It's a little bit bigger. If you need to see anything, go right on ahead. Let me get the go didn't go. Okay, go for lot 10. Alrighty, here we are. And we showed these off in a video the other day. The Batman is pretty damn awesome as well. Let me see. DC Limited Collectors Edition.
Oh, right now it looks like the 30th entrant is probably going to be some kind of surprise. So I can't think of who's left.
I doubt it's Kurt Angle.
No, but he's there.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Kurt Angle, he can't physically
No.
wrestle anymore.
My guess is Orton.
Could be.
So on this board, where do you go to first?
I think Fantastic Four and the Batman.
Yeah. Good at $5 each. It's good buys. Let's see. Series of robberies take place in Gotham. Batman investigates cases. Modus operandi used by the criminals seem to match those of some well-known thugs who are taken to GCPD headquarters for interrogation. I'm trying to see. Let's see. The story is reprinted from Batman 83, Batman 397, and let's see. Yep. Okay, so those two stories are mentioned here on the fandom. Alrighty. Someone should get a please stand by avatar.
Yeah.
5 on the FF says Austin, and 5 on the JLA says Jim. Alrighty.
Oh, Logan Paul. Shit.
I kind of figured that.
Yeah, there was rumors that Matt Cardona was going to be here, but
No, I don't think Mark Cardona wants anything to do with WWE right now. Like I said, he's
Okay, you have it going, Eric and Boyd. Thank you. And let's see. Obviously, I don't think I've got from the last because I haven't added anything onto it. Lot 9, but yeah, right now I've got you at 1050 as well. So there you go. And that's without anything from 9. So I assume you don't have anything. All right. Thank you very much, sir. Colonial Marines pack. The Tales of Legion 326, 327, 328 at $2 each, and then Wonder Woman 328 at $3.50. All right, cool. And there we go. Have a go and take care. Be safe. That's the most important thing. All righty. And RDV got his first book last time, The Batman Family. Number 7. It's
7A.
7? Because we've been doing that, I had to listen to Monkeys. I put in my CD. I managed to compress enough so all of the songs fit on one disc, and I just play through their entire discography because it is awesome, and I like it. Alrighty, do we have love for the Superman and for the Batman? We've got a Fantastic Four, and we've got the JLA spoken for, but we need some love for that Batman at 5 and that Superman at 10. Alrighty. Detcom 627 for Austin. That was 5. And Austin is at 10 again, so Austin has a second spot on the wheel already. And we get Eric and Boyd's already on there. And we got a second Austin spot. And remember, every $10 spent gets you a spot on the wheel to win Craven's Last Hunt. Already. There we go. And we're trying to get rid of that amazing world of Superman and Batman. Okay, what do we have left? We need Brian Stammet with Batman 333. I'm writing down from last one, guys. And I talk my way through it so I don't forget anybody. First, we stop by Kabebe, that Wilkins boy. Number 30. That was, there you go. And that is 14. So Kabebe is now on the wheel once. Alrighty. And then we've got Brian Stam, and he had Batman 333. And that was at 5. So he is now at 13 and has a spot at the wheel. And let's see what else. Good night, Eric and Boyd from One Slick. Alrighty, I'm going to put the 1 minute warning. Doesn't seem like at this point, I think somebody would step up to grab those. So I'm going to put the 1 minute warning here, because it just doesn't seem like there's much love for it. And Vezerin had the Flash TV special. 5. And then, let's see, the Star Treks. 5 each. Alrighty. And let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 27. Alrighty. There we go. And all is well, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the stop. We'll get these down. Fantastic Four is with Austin, and Jim has the JLA. No love for.
Did they do a reprint facsimiles of the top 2?
No.
Breen?
not yet.
I know the top one, The Amazing World, I've seen hardcover. They've done that already. Facsimiles.
They've got them. Really? I've never seen that.
In my shop, they have one.
I will be darned.
Yeah.
You learn something new every day.
That one looked. What was the other one they had? Wasn't they just did a new one of the Untold Tales? I think it was Batman.
Untold Tales of Batman. Yeah.
Yeah, but they also did. I thought there was another facsimile of Batman that came out. That was like Treasury too.
Alrighty.
But my point is like they're like $15 though. Ridiculous.
Uh-oh. Looks like I should have added one in last. I miscounted. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Only 3 fit on these. Okay, so let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which one do I know? I want that one, and that one, and that one. It looks like I'm holding out this one until later. I'll find a spot for it.
Cool.
All right. But apparently only 3 fit across. I miscounted these and thought I had 10, but apparently I have 11 of these. All right. What do I want to go first? I want this one. This is the Secret Origins of the Supervillains. All right. And next up, what do we have? Good stuff, all of them. But I think the next one is going to be the other Batman with 6 spine-tingling stories, 3 supersized pinups, and how to draw Batman 3D diorama cutout, Batman puzzles, and Batman of the movies. At that point, there was only one movie. Alrighty, and then let's put up Thor. There you go.
There might have been the 66 and the 89.
No, not at this point. This is 70s.
Oh, that's 70s? Oh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then next up, we have the Giant Superhero Holiday Grab Bag. There we go.
Nice.
And we have the Doctor Strange. Okay. And we have Christmas with the Superheroes. There we go.
Nice.
Now, it is lot number 11. So let me put the go for lot number 11.
Yes, Lex is supposed to have 40 cakes.
There we go. All right. And let's see if there's any biters on this one, because, man, I need there to be some biters on this. All righty. Yeah, seriously, guys. Here we go. 15 on the holiday grab bag.
I was going to say 50. What?
Yep, there goes my pick.
Supervillains. This got a bid.
By the way, I said I'm going Christmas first, Batman second, Supervillains third, Thor fourth, well, fifth, I guess, and Doctor Strange sixth.
Yeah, I'm going holiday, Batman, Doctor Strange, Supervillains, Thor.
Is Thor reprinting or just
Yeah.
All of them are reprints. All right. And here we go.
Nobody wants Strange. Is Dalton? I know that. I know you meant to say
Dalton has a. If it doesn't sell, I will take it for 10. So there you go.
Dalton. It's a not an O. I love that. Amy was gonna message you because asking about the Atlantis Chronicles.
Yeah.
Did those sell?
Nope.
Okay. So you hear that, Amy? The Atlantis
Does Amy
Chronicles.
want them?
She was inquiring about them. You know, want to know what.
Yeah. Well, Peter David is one of the prominent, if not the prominent, Aquaman writer, and he just decided to expand the lore, the history, and that's what Atlantis is about, the history of Atlantis. All right. And let's see, we have $10 on the bottom row. Okay, you're a little late on the
Where do you see that?
on the giant size. Plus, that's 15. But I got you down for Doctor Strange and Christmas with the Superheroes, Austin. All right.
Bottom row. Where do you see
Yeah,
that?
that's what he says.
This is Batman.
What did I read? Where did I get bottom row from?
I
Oh,
don't
my
know.
wishful thinking. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know.
It's like I was like,
Thank you. Yeah, I literally read bottom row. I don't know how or where I got that from, but yeah, legitimate mistake. Let's see. Jim says supervillains.
well, he read it off. It must be true. So you get the
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
yeah. So now you're stuck with it. Now you got the Doctor Strange and Christmas superheroes. Austin, better pay up.
Alrighty.
MK singing. When he first heard his name, he wasn't sure how it was spelled either. Was it Dalton or Dalton? That is true. I've never met anybody else with that name.
Yeah, that's same here. Same here.
Dalton.
Yeah,
There was a second baseman for the Red Sox named Dalton Jones.
like the last name I've heard, I've never heard it as a first name. So, but is it actually his real name or is it just like a stage name? I've always wondered that too. Like that is his real name?
I guess he's fading away again.
Well,
I think it is his real name actually.
Oh, were you talking to me?
no, we're talking to somebody else.
Oh, okay. No, I was writing stuff down. I'm writing
Is-
from last time. Yeah.
I think that is Dalton's actual name, isn't it?
Okay, now I'm out.
So I'm working on tomorrow's readings, thinking Champions number 3, and then Amazing Spider-Man we haven't done yet. Number 28. You know what that is?
Is there some JJJ in that since we
There-
graduates?
Oh, there is a JJ there. That is Ditko. So
Yeah.
hey, what? Yeah, I did that. Somebody suggested in the chat, so I was like, I'll just do this. No, so yeah, JJ's in it, and it's the first appearance of the Molten Man. For 28 is.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't do that one. We just skipped. So, welcome back.
Hello. All righty, kids. Let's see. We do not have any love for what do we got? Thor, Doctor Strange, or Christmas with the Superheroes. Need to step this up. I need to get some cash in the coffers.
Cash in the
Alrighty.
coffins? Oh,
Coffers.
I thought that's what they usually meant. Is coffers is coffins.
No, it's like a treasure chest.
Don't want you to say treasure chest.
I said cash in the coffers because it's I don't know. Anyway, point being is let's go.
How about you guys rock the cash bar?
Rock the cash bar. Right. Let's get the 1 minute warning. All righty. There we go.
Hit him in the ball spot, Jay.
1 minute warning. Need to do the national anthem at the end of the stream to sign off now. I know, just to. And, RDB goes with $10 on the 4. Okay.
I need a cash bar.
Okay. I need a cash bar. I just need to be able to pay the bills. So let's go to the big dogs.
He needs a
Right.
bar.
And then for here though, RDB, you had the 4.
Wow, that cat sounds like Gail.
Right. No, well, Elizabeth.
Oh, it's loud.
All right.
You know
So
what's
we have.
disturbing? I just noticed the Hulk's on the bottom of that cover with a kid. I thought that was part of the tree.
Wait, what?
The Hulk. It
Oh, the
blends
Hulk
into
is
tree.
one that. Okay.
The
Yeah.
tree. I saw
I
the
see.
hand. I'm like, what is that? I'm like, oh, it's the Hulk.
And you had the holiday grab bag. Let's see. Austin had the Fantastic Four. Jim had Jim also has the supervillains. And Batman Red was with Austin as well. Alrighty. And Doctor Strange in Christmas with the superheroes.
Not so.
Hit the rejects. All right. There we go.
So here we're supposed to get freezing rain and no snow.
Okay. Yeah, we were told we're told Wednesday we're getting some snow. 1, 2,
they say it all the
3,
time.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10, and 11. Wait, what?
Let's see here. Wednesday night, 50% chance of snow. For me, according to this, but it doesn't say if it's going to accumulate anything.
What's going on here?
I don't know.
Yeah, something's going on with the count.
Count? Can you hear me?
Oh, okay. Never mind. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, there we go. That's what was going on with the count. Okay.
Yeah, Dark Ed Mulher is actually in his hundreds. He's
Say
old.
what?
No, Dalton keeps forgetting that Dark is older. You know, he keeps thinking he's in his 30s. But no.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Eerie Magazine, issue number 89.
You don't become an admiral when you're in your 30s.
And we have issue number 113, the complete Bernie Wrightson issue.
We confirmed it is a Bernie Wrightson issue.
Next up, we have issue 122. And we have issue number 126. And here is Justice League, issue number 75.
That was different.
And we have Metamorpho, issue number 14.
Made me so.
And here is Batman, issue number 258, first appearance of Arkham Asylum.
Cool.
And we have Batlash, number 1.
Cool.
And finally, we have the one with the magic word. It's Shazam, number 15.
The one with the word.
All righty, bidding begins as soon as I get that go for lot. I actually think this is lot number 12, but I got it written
Dude,
down.
do you know what the coolest book out there right now? I think is Batlash.
Yep.
I think because it's eerie and creepy, I've gotten so used to seeing those titles all the time, but like, I never see anybody trying to sell Batlash. It's like a forgotten book.
Yeah. Alrighty. I think I got all these.
All right, 258 is just
okay.
been
Brian
on.
Stam. Awesome. Okay, Batman 258.
So-
Brian Stam.
What is 50 then? The $50 one? Is it the first appearance of Black Canary?
Yeah, for Silver Age Black Canary. Diane. Oh goodness gracious! No, Dinah. Dinah.
Diana's daughter.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, and that is Brian Stam.
Hey, one slick dude come and say, you know what? I want that Batlash number 1. Good choice.
Awesome.
Look at those gams.
Okay, and there we go. We are off.
Breen, I know you've been collecting the hardcover volume trades of Creepy and stuff, but do you have the individual magazines?
No,
Just never got into them, or you just got rid of them?
I had a few of them in my before I sold, but I had more Vampirellas and Creepies and Eerie's.
Too many, man. That's I like especially if they're all if you like all of them. So if you like you're collecting the Warrant, you know, or you're collecting the Creepy, you're collecting and then you get the Eerie. That adds up real quick.
And I tell you what, I'm actually a bit surprised by the winner.
Oh, really? It wasn't Logan Paul?
No, it was never going to be Logan Paul, but
Who was it? Who were the last four? Let me. I'll figure out.
Logan Paul, Cena, Uso, and I already forgot because Logan Paul, Rollins.
So it's probably Uso that won.
Or no, it was Punk, Uso, Cena, and Paul. Yeah, Jey Uso won.
Yep.
Now that frees up John Cena for a meaningless match against a meaningless nostalgia match. Jey Uso loses to whatever champion he picks, and Rollins Punk will be WrestleMania. Reigns will probably fight Cena.
Alrighty, Jim says 10 on 15 on Jay, the Shazam. All right.
Oh, and I saw that Kevin Owens got murdered tonight.
God, how did he not? I mean, how is he not dead after that?
But I know, but here's a big question: is Cody turning heel?
They want you to think that, but he sells too much merchandise to little Jimmy.
Alrighty, let's see. RDV has 3 spots so far with the last lot, and then with this one, Vezerin has 2. Let's see, 1 and 2. Brian, I've got you up there for 1, and that's where you're sitting right now, without adding on anything new from this one. The Bebe, I've got him up once as well, right? Nope. All right. KBB. And then we have Eric and Boyd up here once. Jay has $2, so only $8 away from his first spot. Trusty has $1, only $9 away. Jim at the time is up here twice, but I haven't put up the new stuff. Wait a second. I haven't put up the treasuries on his thing. Supervillains and JLA. Supervillains. And that was 10. And then JLA is 5. So that is 35. And Jim has one more shot. Dark Admiral has $3 right now, and Austin is at 30. There we go. And make sure that he's got 3. 1, 2, and 3.
Green check sports ball. I don't know if you saw that yet from yesterday.
Just posted again.
I just posted sports ball. And then read the Ringo one, and then read the first comment in that post. Yep.
What, John Ritter?
Yeah, John. No, yeah, the John Ritter one. It says, "Whenever Ringo Starr came down the Regal Beagle, you know the goddamn party was on."
Oh, yeah.
And then the guy's like, "Yeah, nothing ruined Larry's plans for the evening quite like Ringo showing up."
Okay, I know.
I love that show.
And Dalton said he would get back to 10, so there. Alrighty. Everybody is added to the wheel who needs to be added to the wheel. No more big dog bids. No love for the creepy magazine or the eerie magazines, huh? Alrighty. Well, let's get the 1 minute warning. There we go. And we'll see. Let's see. Metamorpho, we have any love for that? Or definitely that's a good key issue with the Justice League. Alrighty. But no love for the creepies, huh? I heard you guys talking about how they're not worth the time.
What?
You.
No.
Actually, the Bernie Wrightson at least. Come on, guys. And I gotta tell you, that still is an incredible cover. Yeah.
We don't talk that way until you drop out.
All right. Yeah. Well, I think I did. No. Okie dokies, artichokies. Let's get the stop and move on. And there is no love for anything except the Arkham. First appearance of Arkham going to Brian Stam. We've got Batlash going to One Slick Dude, and the Shazam to Jim at 20, 20, and 10. Let me get this dropped and moving on. All right. There we go. Boom, boom.
My brother's asking me, he's like, "You watch the matches?" He's like, "No," but I bet you it's like, yeah, he can't stand Jay. So either he said the whole thing with Charlotte too. He's like, and I said, I don't watch WWE anymore because the people that complain about AEW ignore the shit like this that happens in their shit, and say, "Oh, that's great though. It's great storytelling." Like, no, it's not.
Well, I think there would have been they would have gotten a lot of criticism if a woman that hasn't been there in 15 months wins the Rumble and a guy that doesn't wrestle anymore. Having Jey Uso win is cementing the fact that right now, he's the most popular wrestler they have.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't not like the guy. I mean, his character has worked as every kind of character from the.
Here's the thing about Jey Uso. He and his brother were tag team champions from like 2015 to last year, whatever, or whenever Judgment Day formed, because they kept keeping them as the tag team championships. They were their only good team they had. They could do the moves,
They've been little Jimmy faces and just dastardly heels and everything in between, and it works. I mean, I can't criticize it. I mean, that guy has worked his ass off, and
All righty, kids. Next up, we have Girls Love Stories. That's issue number 168, and then we've got Our Love Story from Marvel Comics, and that is issue number 29. We have X-Men, issue number 165, the Brood Saga. And then we've got first appearance of Rogue as an X-Men, or when she joins the X-Men. That's 171. And we have the X-Men Special Edition here. And then next up, we have Captain Atom number 84 from Modern Comics. Let's see, Tom and Jerry Toy Fair. And this is in excellent condition, guys. Seriously. All right. Then we have Werewolf by Night, number 16. And we have Ghost Rider, number 24. And finally, Fightin' Army, 120.
That was going to happen. Abrupt. Yeah. My brother, he's like, he said he's like, man, he's hated Usos even when they're tag team. He never cared for him. He thought he was boring. But he was saying, he's like, I almost wanted Logan Paul to win. It's like, he said, like, there isn't much people to root for. You want someone new. Yeah. Because he asked me this morning, he's like, "You gonna watch Rumble?" He's like, "I have no desire to watch it. It's the same shit every year." But hey, if that's cinema, oh, dear God, they need help. But yeah, it's hey, people like it, they enjoy it, that's cool, But don't be sitting here bashing other programs because you don't like them, I'm just saying it is weird though. But as far as WWE though, like the women's match, great. I like the women's matches though. It's just that Everything else is kind of just boring. But not to say the AEW doesn't have its own faults. There's some matches I don't like, and they're coming out there, but Megan Bain, she won her match. The girl is like almost 6 feet tall.
Okay, let's
Hey, welcome back.
Dark Daniels was laughing because he said the Army fought him right out the stream.
I know, right? Girls Love 168, and then we got Love Story 29, X-Men 165, X-Men 171, X-Men Special Edition. We've got Captain Atom 84 from Modern Comics, Tom and Jerry Toy Sale, which is in excellent condition, Werewolf by Night number 16, Ghost Rider number 24, and Fighting Army 128. Let me put up the lot. What are we on? 13? Go for lot 13.
Yeah.
There you go.
Amy was asking about the Atlantis and Aaron books. She said if they're still available, she'll take them.
All right.
I'm asking, were they $1 each?
Yep.
Okay. Yep. All right, Amy, got you marked down for Atlantis and Aryan books.
And the Aryan?
Yep.
Okay.
Not the Zach book.
No, I know which one you're looking at. Yes. I forget what number it was, but I got you down there, Amy.
One Slick Dude says $10 on G.
All right.
Which would be the Toy Fair? Yeah.
That is a good call, I think.
And then we have $10 on A. And $8 on B. Killer Baby.
All righty. $10 on A. And that is from an 8 on B from Killer Baby. All right.
Killer Baby also wants J. Fighting Army.
All right. And Killer Baby for 8. Oh, and once again, guys, Krenez, Vincent, Killer Baby, and One Slick Dude, and RDV all have books coming to you. Just giving a heads up there, guys. Once again, sorry I was late, but Krenez actually, that worked out because with Krenez, I just filled the box anyway. It's pretty much the same price. So. Alrighty, and Fighting Army from Killer Baby, you said?
Yeah, Killer Baby
All
has
right.
A, B, and J.
Okie dokie. And Amy, if you can find $6 more worth of stuff, you get a spot on to win the greatest Spider-Man story ever told. Okay. I don't know where that one goes to. Got he's referring to actual historical Aryans, the early Christian denomination. Of course. Nobody talks to a horse, of course. Let's see. But going back to it, I got to tell you, if you have a chance, if you haven't seen it yet, the Creature Commandos cartoon really, really hit. What else I watched? I watched War of the Worlds, the Tom Cruise one. I hadn't seen that in forever.
So you watched the Smut one?
Which one?
The new Creature Commandos?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Oh, it's Suicide. It was just basically Suicide Squad.
Yeah, it is, but it was still fun. You know, I still enjoyed it. Had a good time with it. I liked a couple of things they did different with the characters. I liked Frankenstein being obsessed with the Bride of Frankenstein, but her not wanting anything to do with him because that's straight out of the movie. Yeah, I just thought that was a really good touch. Just little things like that. I
would have liked it better if they actually had the original. The better.
Yeah, but they didn't, and what they had was pretty good. You know, it's. I'm not going to lament what they didn't have. I mean, if it was a deal breaker for you, it was a deal breaker for you. But
it was, and I said it was just basically more crude humor. That's all it really was.
No, there's more to it. I mean, then that's one of the things. I mean, that's like I said. I actually was wondering why is it that I'm supposed to hate this because it was very enjoyable. It wasn't Porky's. It wasn't just crude humor. There was action to it. There was characters and stories.
I got to question you when you start liking Chris Cantwell stories, bro.
Hey, do what you want, man. That is an awesome. That is issue number. Goodness gracious!
That
It's
is
a fine, very fine. Well, I'd say fine copy of Captain Atom number 84. There are some spine ticks, but once again, there you go. There we are. Oh, let's see what we're doing here. But yeah, I enjoyed it. Batman 258. And that was 20. There we go. Claim Captain Atom. Well, okay, Ken, this is an auction. But I'll put you down for it. Alrighty. But thank you. Thank you. I did like I like G.I. Robot also. And I like the obsessive nature of a robot. It's like, how can a robot be obsessive? Alrighty, King K has the the Captain. Oh, not A, F. Captain Atom. I've got these backwards at 8. Alrighty. Let's see what we got. We got Ken K with Captain Atom, Tom and Jerry to One Slick Dude. No love for Werewolf by Night. Come on, guys. It's Werewolf by Night. Hey, Eric Boyd. Yeah, you were gone just long enough for us to miss you.
I ran out of bullets.
And we have no love for the X-Men 165, 171, or the special edition. I remember once upon a time, X-Men would just blow out of anything. I mean, it would just go. You couldn't not sell. It's like, try not to sell this. One Slick, was Batlash your first pickup? Because I'm not finding a sheet here for you, so usually I panic that I lost your sheet, but I think that was his first.
Yes.
Hey, Darkness, what's up?
He says Werewolf is mine.
The werewolf is his. The Werewolf of Marvel. All right. One Slick Dude last time had Batlash number 1. All righty. And then Jim had Shazam. Wasn't that like all that sold in the last Big Dog lot? All righty. And let me get Jim's, and then I can kind of move on this one. I can do Jack Black in the movie Jackal RDV. Please take me out of my misery. Or, oh, I almost got sprawled. That was the line I remember from that. Did I see some Elf Lord books before? Are they very violent? In all honesty, Amy, I haven't read them since the 80s. I don't think you're looking at some very, it's black and white. So if there's violence, I don't think, it's not like red blood or anything like that flying around. I haven't seen them. Except I haven't read it in a while, but I don't remember it being an overtly violent book.
Oh, you can.
If anybody has read them and knows for sure, by all means, please help out.
You could literally just open up the book and just flip through it too.
Well, I don't have them near me, or actually, I think I do, but they're the second box under, they're the lower box on what's holding up the cameras. Because I put the camera on 2 short boxes. I think.
Does anybody have? I don't see any bids on Ghost Rider yet.
No, there's no bid on Ghost Rider, man. That's crazy. It's crazy talk because it's Ghost Rider. It's 1980s Ghost Rider.
So the ones that don't have bids right now, is it all the X-Men plus the Ghost Rider?
On this one, all the X-Men and the Ghost Rider do not have bids. Werewolf by Night just got a bid by Darkness Comes, and I just see that Darkness Comes is asking the question, so he knows.
Well, no, he just bid on Ghost Rider.
All right, so there we go. He knows that Werewolf by Night got bid on as well. So now the Ghost Rider has a bid. Alrighty. So at this point, just the X-Men on this board. If you're interested, Darkness, I had a couple of creepy and eerie magazines on the last one. One of them was an all Bernie Wrightson issue. Alrighty. Yes, I am trying to shill out that book. Oh, and by the way, hope I didn't miss any prior Captain Atom. Still got a handful of issues I'm looking for. No, you didn't, Ken. I wish I got a lot of those things. I know that it's a niche, I know, but Captain Atom is cool enough. The only thing that I still have is new 52 Captain Atom. All righty. Is that everything? But I'll tell you what, I'll give a heads up. I'll give a heads up on like when we're doing the covers and everything. I've seen you there a couple times if I get more. What are we? Did I see some Elf Lords before? Yes. I thought I answered that question.
You did. You said I can't show them to you because they're buried.
Yeah. See, I always use two boxes as the stand for the camera. I think it's on the bottom. They're in the bottom box. Either that or I took them to the flea market, but I don't have them right here. Let me see. I don't remember Elf Lord.
You might need to change the camera.
Being violent. Okay, hold on just a sec. I messed up the camera.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Better?
Butter.
Better? I can't tell this is margarine. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Everybody could. Let's see. Elf Lord, 1986. I'm looking up any images of violence in Elf Lord. Yeah, nothing's coming up. I mean, it looks like Lord of the Rings violence. So yeah, you're safe, Amy. If you guys don't mind, if you want them, I think there was like 5 or 6 issues at $1 each. But yeah, it looks like Lord of the Rings style violence and no like excessive blood or anything like that. Yeah, I think the worst you gotta contend with is elf men in little tiny shorts and Speedos. Yeah.
Elf Lord from 1997?
Want me to put you down for him there, Amy? Okay, let me write them on your sheet here, and then I'm going to, while I'm doing that, I'm going to put the 1-minute warning. Alrighty, and I'll get this going, and hello to everybody in Darkness Comes. Thank you for joining us, and Ken K as well. Alrighty. And in just a touch, after I write the books down on Amy's sheet, I will bring these down and put the next lot up. Alrighty. It's Darkness. I thought I put it. Yep, right there. There's an Amy Lester. And we have Elf Lords. I believe there's 6 of them, but I'm going to put Elf Lords for 6. Okay. Alrighty. And hey, that gives you a spot on the wheel. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I decided to bring the wheel back. For those of you who've been around for a little bit, you know what that is. I have a drawing for a trade paperback. It's a little incentive. If you go to Ko-Fi and you're a $5 monthly, your name is always on the wheel. I'll always put a spot for you. And that's the incentive for that. So there you go. But we are giving away Kraven's Last Hunt by J.M. DeMatteis and Mike Zeck. This is Spider-Man's greatest story. You cannot change my mind on that one.
Is the Prestige change? Yeah.
Say again?
Is it Epic Trade or is that Prestige?
This is the original, actually.
Okay, cool. That's cool.
Yeah, this was from all the way back in the 90s or the 80s or whenever they produced this the first time.
So, okay, all right, because I saw another Elf Lord that was from 1997.
Oh, the Elf Lord. I thought you were talking about the trade paperback I'm giving away. Oh, okay. Sorry.
I'll be back in a couple minutes.
Alrighty. Oh,
So
no, this is the second printing. I apologize,
Yeah,
but there you go.
so-
Still good. Still old.
No, yeah, the Elf Lord I saw online was from
Goodness gracious,
1997,
I'm
and
getting
I was laughing because it was also black and white. It was 7 issues, and it had an elf that had dreadlocks.
Excuse me.
I was like, what?
Trying not to cough in them. Oh, okay. Hey, MK. Did you hear they're remaking The Faculty? A lot of fans have said they should do a sequel, not a remake. Also, question: what's better, Panic Room or Phone Booth? Ooh, that's a tough
Phone Booth?
one. Overall, I think Phone Booth, but Panic Room's still good. Panic Room. I mean, Kiefer Sutherland as a villain is always good. All righty, kids. Let's see.
Knew that was gonna happen. Breen's gonna leave, then I'll be here by myself. Hi, please stand by. We're experiencing technical difficulties. But I've never seen The Faculty. That's one of the aliens taking over the teachers, or something like that, or some monster thing. But Panic Room look dumb. No thanks. Phone Booth though actually was interesting because Kiefer Sutherland. So if you want to see Kiefer Sutherland in a really cool role, came out a couple years ago, is it's called Rabbit Hole. Nice TV series. It's on Paramount. Watch it. It is great.
Then we have Ken K with Captain Atom at 8, and One Slick has the Tom and Jerry toy sale. I think that's the sale of the night right here. I'm really impressed. I mean, anytime when you get these Dell Giants and they don't have a torn up spine, you should be happy. I think that's the buy of the night. Then Darkness has the Werewolf by Night and the Ghost Rider, and Kabebe has the Fighting Army. Alrighty, let me get these here, and we've got one more lot of big dogs. Kidokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, MK, I did not watch Panic Room. I saw the trailer for it, and I had noped out. So, like I said, that's why you asked Panic Room or Phone Booth. I will go with Phone Booth, because Phone Booth, I watched it at least twice. I normally don't do that with movies. Rob and I even reviewed it on the Extreme Movie Show. That is
alrighty, kids. You've seen some of these before, if not all, but we have Battlestar Galactica, issue number 1. And we have Star Slayer, issue number 10, first appearance of Grimjack. And we have Aquaman. This is 1 through 10. Yeah, I'm still trying to get rid of these. There we go. And we have the Marvel Holidays special, number 1. And finally, we've got Harvey Hits, number 1. We have Warlock, issue number 13. Next up, we have Avengers Annual number 11. We have the Secret Origins of Superheroes. It's DC Superstars number 17. And we have Justice Society number 69. There we go. And there we go. That is the first appearance of the Huntress. Both books are 60 together. Then we have Rawhide Kid number 140 with the iconic cover by, oh goodness gracious, Eric Breen's favorite, just lost the starts with a G, right? Gil Kane cover. And then we have the Atom issue number 38. There we go. Bidding begins as soon as I get to go for lot 14, I believe we're up to. Okay. Let's see.
Dang, I guess it's my
Go
there.
For lot 14, or go fro lot 14.
So that's the first appearance of Huntress, Helena?
Yeah, there were 2 issues released on the same day featuring the Huntress. Justice Society of America number 69 and the DC Presents Secret Origins of Superheroes. A lot of people feel that this was the official because it's got her on the cover a little bit more than she is on the JSA, but both of them are released on same day. So I count both of them as her first appearance. There you go. All right. Let's see if there's any takers.
I am tempted, sir.
And
dang. Batman needs to have more kids if they all look like that. Did he leave us? Am I here by myself?
No, you're not by yourself.
Okay. You get
Hold
quiet.
on just a sec. Hold on just a sec. Yeah.
Just checking the price on that.
Yeah, a little bit.
I would too, because I'd like that's considered first appearance. It might be a little higher.
Yeah. Oh shit! I think I wrenched my neck reaching for it. Here you go. I'll replace it with this for now. Anyway, I know it's like $50 less, but there you go. This is Archie's Christmas stocking.
You're selling your copy?
Dude, I need money. I need.
I know.
cash.
I was just like, hey, why is Elizabeth up there? I need the money.
Yeah, I need freaking cash, man. It just is the way it is. I wish I could get the Golden Age All-Star comics, but many of them, oh my gosh, yeah, Ken, that would be awesome. Those are a lot of grails right there. Let's see, baby. But
Actually, was it an All-Star Comics? Is it 3 or what is it? Or is it 8?
8 is the first appearance of Wonder Woman, so yeah,
Yeah.
that one's going to run you $1 or $2.
8. What is the Power Girl one?
Power Girl is it is actually the JSA number 58 from the Justice Society from the 1970s. The one that I showed you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember what
Yeah.
it was. It was All Star or what it was, but
Yep.
all I can see is Corporal Agarn when I look at that cover.
Corporal Agarn. Which one?
I don't know. I thought she was gonna say all I can see is carpal tunnel.
Wow.
Just
Okay, let's see.
when you move your hands, I'm like, yep, there you go.
All right. Let's see. Darkness Comes had Ghost Rider
All right.
number 24.
Come on,
And
kids. Don't be shy.
And then
The water's cool. Plus that
Yep.
Marvel Holiday Special, those are fun. If you've never read those, it's a really cool, really creative stories that you'll never see collected. Other than there's a collection of the holiday specials. And that's actually early. That's the first one. So that's actually the original ones back when they actually cared about stuff. I'm not sure if there's actually. Frank Castle's on there. There's a Punisher Christmas story in there that is like so freaking good. But I don't think a lot of people know that it exists.
I would go with the Aquaman. In all honesty, my first pick would be the Aquaman. It is $2 a pop. It's a great price for it. It's 10 issues. You're getting a really cool story. First appearance of the Trench, if you need keys, But that's where I would go, because Jeff Johns wrote a decent Aquaman. Not as good as Peter David, but he definitely wrote a good Aquaman.
What is the Battle of the Defenders one?
The Widow?
Defenders battling Defenders. Is that when they're trying to build that device that the Defenders were being tricked by Loki? Dormammu?
That I think is a Eric question.
So remember, there was Avengers Defenders War, but I don't think that's part of that though. Because it looks like it almost looks like you get the same team on there going against and fighting. If only my comic book Paul hadn't stepped away.
I know.
That one fateful day, they'd still be here with us.
Alrighty.
Avengers Battle Defenders? Is that just called?
Oh, the Avengers Annual number 11.
Is that an annual? Okay, I couldn't tell what it was.
Yeah, it's annual number 11. Okay, I was wondering what you're talking about Defenders, but okay, yeah, the Avengers are fighting the Defenders on that. Alrighty, now we're on the same page, sir. Yeah, I gotcha. Let's see, Baby was
Avengers Annual.
And Kincaid. Kincaid
that's a different cover. Is that a reprint of the?
No.
At the Avengers Annual number. What number is that? 11.
That's
11.
annual number 11. Annual number 11. Yeah.
Helps if I look at the right one. I was looking at 8 by accident.
Ah.
I was like, that's a totally different cover.
Alrighty, that's 10. And one slick is on there. Okay, there we go. Let's see the wheel here. One slick dude is on 3 times. Alrighty, cool. I'm trying to do this as we go along, so at the end of the night we don't take a lot of time writing down initials and all that kind of stuff. And who else got added? Kim K is $2 away from being on the wheel, and Kabebe just added 1826.
Alrighty then. Let me break the ice here, guys.
All right, break the ice, sir. Break it apart.
I'll take G.
You'll take G. Wait, are you actually the first bid on these?
Yes.
Nobody's bidding anything on these? Okay.
I mean, the comments. Well, did you monetize this?
Son of a bitch.
See, at least getting something.
No, I did not. I did not monetize the auction.
Always monetize. And
What
always.
are you reading? What are you reading in the comments that made you think about? Did I monetize this?
Well, I just know you.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. I am. Ever since we moved from YouTube to StreamYard, I have the hardest time remembering to monetize. Sincerely. It used to be so easy because we were just going through YouTube, but YouTube screwed up their live streams. I think you can go back, you can do live streams through YouTube now, but I don't know. I haven't
Isn't
done
there
it forever.
isn't there an option you can say where it's always monetized no matter what you're doing?
I wish. I don't understand why, but anytime, like, I don't know why StreamYard isn't automatically done.
Like, do you have to monetize it after you go live, or is there like your option to go in there when you create the stream, then you go in there and then you monetize it, and then that's it? Like, I can monetize. So if I create like 5 live streams, and I go on to YouTube, I can go in each of those 5, and I have to manually monetize it. Like, it just seems like it's such a pain in the butt. Another way for them not to pay you out, pay money to you.
Yep.
Unless you think that you're going to go live, just using their YouTube option, not using a third party.
Maybe that's the way they like it. Oh, by the way, I will be setting up a new channel just for the auctions. Me and RDV have discussed it, and this channel being shadow banned might be stunting the growth as we go along. As I set it up, I'll send the links so you guys could join up with it. And when we get 100 subs, we'll be able to go live and hopefully actually grow this thing. Let's see. There was some great films from that era. What are we talking about?
I don't know.
Oh, they're talking movies. I follow a channel that's recently placed to StreamYard. StreamYard's had a recent change that just pissed them off. I wonder which one that was. The fact that it costs $50 anymore is pissing me off, as that's just a little bit too much. It's too much to run.
Pix and I locked in. There's 2 of us, so it was locked in for the annual price.
Yeah, if I could have done the 400, I would have.
It is expensive. Like I said, each of us paying $200.
Yeah,
right around there.
All right, you got the Avengers annual. Let me just put it on your page here.
But like it's a one-time thing though. Or not a one-time thing, but it's an annual thing. So
yeah.
So it's not. I like the fact it's locked in though. It was during that special they had a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
So we locked it in, so that way they can't keep increasing the price on us.
A couple of years ago, what was the price?
Trying to think for the annual.
No, for the annual StreamYard.
So what we're doing is it's like $420, somewhere around there, 415. So we just it was what I'm saying. The only reason it works out for us because we split it down the middle.
Yeah.
If it was just him, no, we probably wouldn't be using StreamYard as much. We'd probably try to switch to the other one they have. I guess there's an alternative one some people are using. I forget what it's called. But hey, what's up, Tony?
How you doing, Tony?
Hey, right. Tony, how's it going? He's here to haze us. But,
okay. I see what's going on.
Do you? I do not.
Let's see. It's 15, 30, 40. Okay. Yeah, let's get these down and we will get the next ones up. All right, get the stop. Oh, hold on. Did I give a 1 minute warning?
Wait.
Just in case. Just in case.
Oh, you did. No, but you guys pretty much we've been going since.
We've been staring at these for a while I wrote stuff down. Will you take bets on a name of your new channel? I love comic auctions. Oh, I've already got it. I'm not going to say it until I put it up there, but I already got it because I searched it and it's not there. God damn it. Am I here still?
Can you hear me? No, can't. I like the option of Kami Octons. Yeah. Or Hail Comics with a salute in the air. Here's the fun part. If I were to go use the bathroom, I mute myself, and he does this. Dead silence. But hello to everybody here. We meet again. Alicia, are you in this live stream? Yeah. Yeah, we were talking about just putting a different channel because even though we got 20 people watching here, we have about 5 people that bid. And honestly, I understand some people who are watching. Maybe you're out of the country, or maybe you just don't have the money, or maybe it's just the books. But I mean, like, it just seems like it doesn't make sense to be on a channel that's basically is being nerfed by YouTube. So we'd create a new one, and maybe a little rough though. But once it's created though, we do recommend that you guys would go over there. Just please subscribe to that one, because that way, that'll be the only channel we use for live streams on Saturday, the Saturday auction. That's all it's going to be. So that way, just go there for the auction. It might take a little used to getting into it at first, but I'll remind E to post links or in the community chat. That way, the auction is going to be at that other channel once we create it.
Yeah, I've got a name for it. I don't want to say it until I get it because right now it's open.
Yeah.
And it's a really cool name.
Well, I was just getting more of a further rundown. I said that once we get the other channel run up, that channel will be only exclusively just used for
absolutely
auction, live stream on
auction
Saturday
only. Yeah.
And throughout the week, basically, you'll plug the link for that channel.
Yep.
And that stream, that schedule. Once you schedule it, they can go to that channel and it'll be there. And obviously, we'll do reminders through the comic book cover rankings we do, during the week.
Yep.
But
yeah, because this one is shadow banned, and I love you guys, and I appreciate the fact that you guys have stuck with me through all this. But this is the way I help my family, and it just hasn't been kicking. So it's he is paranoid. His followers were poached. The name. No, actually, it's not you guys, but there are people who watch and listen and do stuff and it's a really good name, and I want to keep it. So when I've got it, then I'll tell you, what it is. Because right now I know it's open and yeah. But at this point in time, I have heard from a seller called Media Madman 1 is me, and you've heard, but yes, he is still around. That's me. Yeah, I need this to grow. I need this to grow because it hasn't been kicking right now. It's always recently it's been do I even attempt to get the books for next week? If I don't get the books for next week, you guys are looking at the same books again, and I've got to try to convince you that even though they weren't awesome for you last week, here they are. I mean, we've had the Star Slayer and the Aquaman up to the point,
If that's the case,
so
then
it needs to grow. It needs to grow, and I need to be able to continue to bring in new books while paying the bills. So yeah,
I would recommend you create that channel this week.
Oh, I'm gonna do it as soon as we get off here. As a matter of fact, yeah.
Well, separately, not together.
Say what?
Context.
Well, okay. Let's see. Okay, cool. I bought the Captain Canuck. Yeah, that was me. That was me, dude. As a matter of fact, I recommended, since it was only 4 books and you can get like 10 or 18 of those books in a bag. I would not send or ship, because I always do priority, so we know the price. But I always recommend ship after you bought a few. Yeah. It took me many weeks of watching before I started bidding Kill a Dragon.
I mean, that's kind of how not for the bidding, for me, when I first jumped on microphone, it was nerve-wracking. That to me was because like I've always been taught up, it's like, don't give out your name or address, because people are all the scams.
Oh yeah, I remember back then. Yeah,
drilled in your head's like, you go online, people see your face, and then they find out where you live. It's like,
hide your face, hide your name. Yeah.
And it had nothing to do with the MAGA or any of that BS crap, that nonsense. This, I said, this is more so like just growing up from before internet, so people really had no idea. Like, you don't tell people your social security number. You don't do this. You don't do that. It's just like, because of privacy. But but like I said, once I got on the microphone, it was nerve wracking. It was. It said, even with other people, but when then I started hosting over on Geeky Puppet Show by myself, and that was nerve wracking too. I'm like, why am I getting nervous? At first, I wasn't on camera, but then the big step for me was going on doing the face reveal, going on camera. Because, like I said, once I did that, and then I just look back to it, it's like, now it's like, yeah, I was really just kind of nervous for no reason.
The first time I did a face reveal, I told everybody to insult me, and it was fun. People came up with some really good insults.
The Rawhide Kiss You was for sale. Nobody bought it.
Which one?
The Rawhide one.
Yeah, all of them were for sale.
Yeah.
Are you interested? Did you want it? Yeah, I'll pull that for you.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, we're a little bit different than what you see a lot of claim sales. A lot of claim sales, they've got their books up, they got their books down. The conversation is only the books, which may be more beneficiary, but we're kind of like we are a live stream where we sell comics. So, the conversation can go anywhere. But I'll put this, if you want it, Tony, and if you're interested in Rawhide Kid, I do believe I've got one more anyway.
Eric, Mr. Boyd, do you sound as bad as Robert Kennedy with his gravelly voice? Yeah, I don't think you have a bad voice. I've never heard of it though, but like I said, like it's your self doubt, and I wouldn't do that. Don't sell yourself short. Let me do it for you for cheap.
Yeah, don't insult yourself. The whole point of us hanging out is so we can insult each other.
And he's had a disease or something, like, that happened, it got his throat, and just has never recovered. Right. He was like that back in like early 2000s. You're watching him, and just like, it's like, I feel bad for the guy. That I would just, your confidence gets shaken, and you're just frustrated because you have to speak slower so people can.
Alrighty, kids. Next up, we have Ghosts from DC Comics, a little DC horror. That's issue number 88. Wait a second. Hold on. That can't be right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, why would I have it here? Ignore that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That fits. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That fits. Except for I need it like this. Alrighty, kids. I didn't check one of these books, and now I'm figuring I should have. But here's What If. Number 20, what if the Avengers fought the Kree Skrull War without Rick Jones? Christmas issue of Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. That's issue number 112. And then we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 18, starring the Scarecrow. Alrighty, there you go. And we have Marvel Team Up number 33 with Nighthawk. And we have Ms. Marvel issue number 19, where they're getting their ass whipped by Ronin. Alrighty. And on the bottom row, we've got Men of War, issue number 12, then from 1970s, 80s run. And then we've got Sergeant Rock 372, because I was really, really stupid and didn't put an $8 sticker on that. Scary Tales from Charlton. This is issue number 8. And then we have the Secrets of the Haunted House, issue number 31, first appearance of Mr. E. Alrighty. And then we have from Books of Magic, a lot of people would know him from. And then Ghosts, number 88. Alrighty, let me get the lot for 15. Get lot number 15. Okie dokies. Go for lot 15. It's good. It's good. Good stuff here, kids. Alrighty. Do I have everybody? There was not much to write down on the last one. But right now, Tony Hayes said yes to the Rawhide Kid, issue 140, with that awesome Gil Kane cover. So let me write that down. Rawhide Kid. And boom, where do you go to here, Eric? I just heard you pop on there.
Ooh, top row first. Probably, I love the Peter Parker story. Yeah, the team up, Ms. Marvel, then the 2-in-1, and then the What If, I think.
Alrighty. Well, Kabebe got my first picks. You got to get Men of War, got to get Sergeant Rock. But you know what? I'm complete opposite as you. The bottom row has to go. You got some great horror. You got some great war. Let's get those taken. Come on. That's some good. You even got a first appearance here. But Dark Admiral, he'd been waiting. He said he was going to snag that H. He says, I am really an H hound, and I need that H. Smack that onto me. I need the H. Give me the H. Alrighty, and that's Dark Admiral. For the Scary Tales, and we've got the Men of War to Kabebe, as well as the Sergeant Rock. Probably the second best buy of the evening is that Sergeant Rock for only $5. I have a bid on the first Sergeant Rock issues. That's one of the books I want to try to get. I bid on it, and I'm trying to get so I can buy it tonight. I Love Comics. Tony wants to see the Spidey issue closer. Alrighty. Yes, sir. Let's take a look. Oh, shit. Excuse me just a sec. And once again, remember, every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel. So you could possibly win Craven's Last Hunt by J.M. DeMatteis and Mike Zeck. All right. And let's see. Pop that out of the bag here.
Just pop her out right there.
Yeah, the bag is all wavy. I hate it when the bags do that. The product, on the other hand, is not all wavy. It is nice and flat. It does have a few marks. Some people press them out and all that kind of stuff. I see one right here. Okay. You got a little scuffing on the bottom, like it's been moved around. There's a little, like almost a manufacturer. That's not people doing that. Sharp corners.
Cool.
There you go. And let's see. We'll go to the other side. Yeah, you can actually see it right here. Like I said, it was just a manufacturer, but you also have a tick right here on the back cover. Alrighty. Pages bright as hell. That looks a beautiful book. Great art too. And some great looking black cat. I'm just staring at it. That is creepy. I'm trying to find the staples so you can see they are in there good and well.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's a beautiful black cat. You can see that everything's structurally done well. So there you go. I was trying to find the staples though. I like looking at old Mile High Comics prices. It's like, oh wow, that Ghost Rider #1 is going for $5 at the time. $5 for Ghost Rider #1. And what's it up to now? 1,000, 2,000 because of the speculators? Okay. Bum, bum.
Oh,
I'd go
that-
very fine on this one.
Peter Parker's Spectacular Spider-Man, the one with the Santa
Yes.
Claus.
Yes, sir.
That's good.
All right.
And I think he is that a bid, Tony?
Yeah, Tony, this is the way you do it right here.
You got to put the dollar sign and then either the name of the book or a letter, like A, B, C,
Yeah.
D, at the top.
There you go.
Yeah.
And these are the letters right here, and that's the easy way for people to do it. But if you put $5 Spider-Man, and it's the only Spider-Man book, obviously I'm going to get it. If you put $5 Spider-Man right now, I would assume you're talking about Peter Parker and not Marvel Team Up.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
make sure you put the dollar sign down, because otherwise we kind of like overlook. We don't see it.
Yeah, I'm always looking for the numbers. He's right. I'm always looking for the numbers
And the dollar
when I'm
sign.
scrolling. Yeah. All right. Wouldn't happen to have a team up number 3, Ken? If I do not, but if I did, that would be in the big dogs. But I will keep an eye out for it. Alrighty, so I Love Comics has a bid of $5 on B. And so does Tony Hayes. Tony, you're gonna have I'm just kidding. Let's get that to the $5 there. 5 on B from Tony Hayes.
You just said
TH.
C and D as well.
Alrighty, what else did I miss? Dark Admiral has H. I did put that down. And let's see. I got a commission from Joe Staten of Countess von Blood, the hostess of the book, says Dark Admiral. Oh, and take B, C, and D. All right, good choices. That Marvel 2-in-1 with Scarecrow. I like that character, by the way. I like the character's design, even. All right.
Miss Marvel's a really good book too.
TH for the Marvel Team Up. Oh, if you're interested in Marvel Team Ups, I had some earlier as well. I think they were in the.
I think they're in the booth.
Good, like a crinkle. I can eat my chips. So where'd you go for like a half an hour?
I did at the little boy's room.
For half an hour? Man,
I was in there for half an hour.
it seemed like you're muted for a while there.
No, I was back, but I haven't.
Oh.
I didn't.
It was just me. I was like, Brain just took off. Do you think he's come back?
I think so. Yes.
It's been a little bit. It usually pops right back in. Right when I start plugging the Geeky Puppet Show. Where we read comic books every Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday night. There he is.
Alrighty. Did the you didn't crash it? Is All England team Tony Hayes has been having a computer issue? Yeah. I think I don't know if it's the internet or it's my computer itself that's about to drop. By the way, I was going to point out I had these earlier in the $3 bin. It's issue number 44, 51, and 57 with Black Widow teaming up against Silver Samurai. If you are interested, and in just a little bit, we'll have more 2-in-1s in the $3 bin. Just came back. That is a genius avatar you got there, Bankman. Oh, the please stand by. Yeah, that is awesome. I love that. That should be it permanently. Yeah, there you go.
I was joking because like it's like a commercial break on YouTube. Every
Yeah.
time you leave, I advertise Geeky Puppet Show.
All right, let's put up the 1-minute warning. What the hell just happened? What did I do? What did I do? There we go. 1-minute warning. You know, I have not been paying attention to my stop clocks or anything today, and I think we're running over.
I kind of noticed that too.
Yeah,
Which to me is okay because usually you do the opposite and you pay attention, you get more stressed out.
Yeah, I think so. It's just I am stressed out because I do have a lot of bids for new books. I went fucking nuts, and it's been happening recently more, but that I've been winning goddamn everything I bid on. But I'm just casual. I'm a little bit stressed, but I'm not losing it stressed. It's just kind of chillish. I don't know. Hey, E, I already bid on that Spider-Man and Black Widow team up a while ago. I thought I just got that. Like, I just got that this week. But if you say so, I'll pull it.
I was just saying, check his box.
Yeah. I'm wondering if it's repeat or
it might be a
repeat. Anyway, yeah, okay. Well, then I've got issue number 44 and 51 there, Tony, if you're in need of these two to fill out the collection. They were at the $3 bin. So okay. I even have my own theme song by a while ago, meaning a few hours ago. Oh shit, I didn't know you had that. I would have written it down on your page, dude. Yeah, okay. Let me write it down for you, man. Alrighty. Yeah, I was thinking you were mentioning like a whole other thing. No, I just didn't. I didn't write it on your page. Either that or I forgot to put it in the box for you. Yep, I forgot to write it on your page. Yep, there you go. Okay, I'll correct that mistake right here. All right, Marvel Team Up.
How bold of you to assume you won anything.
57, and that was 3, and that puts you to 33. All right, let me get that into the box there for you. And let's get the stop. And thank you for reminding me there, sir. All righty. All right, where did the page go? We got a couple of sales here. Didn't sell The Secrets of the Haunted House, or so that's going with me. Ghosts is still here. I am shocked at that one, to tell you the truth. That one just, that's one of those amazes me kind of ones. Let's see, what else didn't get any love? What If still, that's going to the flea market. That's been unsold for far too long. So is Ms. Marvel. But Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, Marvel 2-in-1, and Marvel Team Up are with Tony Hayes, and Kabebe has Men of War and Sergeant Rock. Great freaking buy on that one. And Scary Tales is with Dark Admiral. Alrighty. So let's get...
Can't wait till they reboot that and call it Women of War.
The woman, I know, right?
The 2020.
Yeah, we decided we did not want to be discriminatory. So now Sergeant Rock and the Easy Company are all going to be blind and in wheelchairs to prove that they are handy capable.
No, sir. They're going to dress up as women and do TikTok videos
while they're blind and in wheelchairs. All right, kids. Next up, we have Justice League number 5, the One Punch issue. We have Robin number 1. We have the Rawhide Kid issue number 115.
Here,
and next up, we have Walt Disney's World Showcase starring Goofy. This is issue number 35. Kidokis. And we have Walt Disney Comics and Stories issue number 3. Well, it's like volume 36, issue number 3. It's really like issue number 400 and something. I just looked at the wrong number when I was writing them down. This is issue number 4. And then we have issue number 6. Yep, 6. And then we have issue number 8. We have issue number 9. And issue number 10 of Walt Disney Comics and Stories. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get that go for lot number 16. Okay, but actually we're not making bad time, I guess. But like I said.
Ken,
let me put the thing. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Look at the scroll there. PayPal address is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. You can also go through Ko-Fi if you need to. The link is in the description. Shipping is 1 to 18 books, $10 priority in a padded envelope. Post office charges $11. 19 to 50 regular size comics goes in a medium sized priority box, and then 51 and up is $20. And I usually send them along in a short box or something that fits. I make sure that they are packaged properly and safe for you to go. It says shipping will cost you your left nut. But there you go.
Well, if you go through eBay.
If you go through eBay, for sure. But no, that's one of the reasons why I recommend you do the bulk, because it definitely cuts down. $10 for 10 books or even more, up to 18. Yeah, that ends up could be
And if
less
you
than
decide you
$1
wanna-
per shipping.
And if
Yeah.
you decide that you want to hold on, so you only have 3 books, but you're like, I'll wait till next Saturday, see what they got going on.
Yeah,
Speak for the books. We'll hold them.
and I'll hold them.
And then next week when you get more books, so finally we get actually a box, he'll send them out to you in a box, and you'll
Yeah.
be worth that much.
Easy peasy. And yeah, I will hold them. No problem.
So,
All right.
I got a question. How old is Robin supposed to be in that cover?
16.
Why is he looking like he's 30?
Sign of the times.
Bad filter.
Oh, the starting bid is at. Oh, I didn't give the stop. God damn it! Go for lot number 16. I'll put this up to $5 start. All right, there we go, guys.
Yeah.
There we are. Okay, cool. And we're off.
No, if you hold the cover up, look at Robin. He looks like he's like 30 years old.
That's like a lot of John Byrne art is like that, where you look at the people it's like, ooh, yeah, you aged before your time, didn't you? Baby,
I thought he was
BA,
older because
and
I thought
Tony.
around this time they had Tim Drake at this point, didn't they?
Say again? Yeah, that's Tim Drake right there. Yeah.
On the Robin?
Yeah.
I thought it was Dick Grayson.
Nope. Dick Grayson never had a Robin solo series.
Really?
Yeah, this is the first. This is the first Robin solo series right here. Now, Dick Grayson had backup stories in like Detective Comics and Batman Family and stuff, but he never had a solo.
Wow, because it basically looks like he's drawn like the Robin from the Batman animated series. I never would have thought because
That's where they got his design in the Batman animated. They still call him Dick Grayson, but they took the Tim Drake style.
Well, Tim Drake was actually the Red Robin in the cartoon series, The New Adventures of Batman. But no, Dick Grayson wore that with the short sleeves and stuff, and he had the pants.
But not in the comics. That is a Tim Drake. Yeah.
No, yeah, Jason Todd was dead, and he should have stayed dead.
Well, Batman should have made sure he remained a villain. He cut freaking people's heads off in the comic. Yeah. I was like, wait, you're gonna let him? He's cutting criminals' heads off. Yeah, I mean it was a little bit outrageous for Batman to go, okay, you can be a part of the team again. Nope. Men of War inserted. No, it's 5 and 5. Maybe gets another.
I got the TV on in the background while watching the stream, and I can't believe it. He and MJF30 are on the show. I didn't know you guys were on the Addams Family. That was like Lurch's voice that gave it away. What stream are you watching? With the MK on.
What are you talking about? Oh,
Admiral's comment is up there at the top. I was just wondering what stream is he watching.
Oh, okay. He's watching the Addams Family, so I'm Gomez Addams, and yeah, and what's his name is MK is Lurch. You ring. Yes, I'm sure that he could do that a hell of a lot better than we can.
You know what? He actually does a really good Raphael voice. He just uses his own New York voice. Seriously, go watch our turtle sing, and he does Raphael. It's just like it fits.
Alrighty, that was Marvel 2-in-1, number 18, and then it was Marvel Team Up 33.
Well, that one time he had the cover ranking. It was at was that last night's cover ranking? He came on. Did the high pitched voice?
Yeah,
and then it goes to deep voice. It's like whoa.
Yep, that was the cover ranking. And DA had Scary Tale.
Donald being a good uncle. It was always the nephews that were jerks.
And Dark Admiral, you're $2 away from being on the wheel.
Also, if you've never read or owned that first copy of their Justice League with right there in the beginning with Guy Gardner, that is the One Punch issue.
It is fun, and it's it's fun and funny.
You need to own it. If you don't own it, you should be owning it.
Yeah.
It's $5.
I would recommend everything on this lot, but
That's
I think I went overboard with the Disney that time around, and just having a hard time climbing out of the hole with it. I'm hoping when I send them to the booth, they have a little bit better. I purchased G.I. Joe Compendium issues 1 through 50, and I am on issue number 8. Those things are pretty cool.
nice.
Yeah, I've been reading the. I'm now doing the Legion of Superheroes from the 90s.
Oh,
Alrighty, and Austin said 5 on C, the Rawhide Kid.
They have the new G.I. Joe collection thing. Those are huge.
Yeah.
I saw one. Remember I got you that Starman one? The little pop
Yes.
I saw one for the G.I. Joe. Same thing, same kind of material. It wasn't hardcover, it was a soft cover like that. And I was just like, that's a phone book. Okay. Yours was the size of like they use for when they have like the pill for the pharmacists. The pills. That's how thick the Starman was. Now I'm looking at the other one though. It said for the IDW, or not Joe, but basically the Larry Hama.
Yeah.
One that was like I think it was Compendium 1. It was just like, whoa. I think there's like 4 of them or 5, and you could buy the hard. They had hardbound. I think it was either Compendiums or Omnibuses. Those things are just great. It's crazy though that they're able to basically collect all of them. There's no rights dispute or disputes at all.
Well, they probably, if they were smart, they would have said, we also reserve the right to reprint in any and over. Yeah. Yes, Officer, the bullet was stopped by my G.I. Joe omnibus. It's also what I use to beat the intruder. I'm also reading Cobra Commander 1 through 5. He has Megatron held captive and is torturing him. So good. Austin was saying he did something similar. He got the new Adventures of the Further Adventures of Indiana Jones, the entire series, or at least a big chunk of it from this auction, and he had fun with that. Sometimes it is just fun to sit down with a series and just read it all. All right,
Austin. Here's
Let me get these down, and we'll put the stop, and we'll get these down. We'll get the next round up.
Austin. It is a good series.
Alrighty. And I need to have to go over the books again. We're going to some $3 books here.
I think it's dropping.
And let's see, only Austin with the Rawhide Kid. All right. Otherwise, everything else is hitting the.
And he's gone. Not only the books hit the floor, he hit the floor. Oh, no, I was trying to say about the whole. Oh, good night, Amy. The Indiana Jones books. I'd love to read some more, but it's a 3-person to 4-person cast, and majority of the time you see how many people are on the channel. There's a lot, so it's probably gonna be an offline recording that we upload if we do more of those. But it's great to get something that one missed or just wants to read. And he's back.
Alrighty.
Did you hit the floor too?
Say again?
Did you hit the floor as well?
Yeah, I hit the floor as well. Here's Blue Devil Annual number 1.
Hold on, let me make you big
then
screen.
We have Kool-Aid. Oh, pardon. Oh, thank you.
I was making you big screen, so
Kool-Aid Man number 4, and then we have Dennis the Menace 146. Oh, can you change the 3 to the $3? By the way.
Okay.
Thank you. Richie Rich issue number 123. There we go. And we have Walt Disney Showcase The Rescuers. There you go. And we have Adventures in the DCU issue number 11. And we have Adventures in the DCU issue number 13. Here is Huey, Dewey, and Louie Junior Woodchucks. And this is, I thought I had this written down. Oh, I do, on the paper. There we go. This is issue number 31. And then we have issue number 56. And here is issue number 59. Alrighty, bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get that go for lot 18. Go up. Go for lot 18. There we go. Let's see how this goes. Did I miss the Western Ghost Rider books? I had a Western Ghost Rider book?
I know that you had a Ghost Rider book that got bid on by Darkness.
Yeah, I don't think it was Western. Did I
Darkness, are you still here at all?
I don't think so. I think you bounced.
Darkness came and now it's Darkness goes.
That's the second part of his name. Darkness comes, darkness goes.
Oh, he's still here. Okay, here it is.
He travels with the wind. Oh, okay. I had a whole legend I was going to talk about, but okay, he's here. All righty. Trust me, Dark Admiral, I would love to get those Westerns. It would be in the big dogs, though, depending on the condition, of course.
Right.
Who do you think gave Bond a harder time, Odd Job or Jaws? Jaws lasted 2 movies, dude. And who?
But Jaws did a face turn.
Yeah, he did.
I got to go with Odd Job.
I don't know, because
didn't Odd Job also fight Chuck Norris?
Nah, I'm sorry. I'm going to disagree with you because in the movie that he didn't do, he was the Terminator. Odd Job really only attacked when Goldfinger told him to. Richard Kiel was the Terminator throughout. What was it? Spy Who Loved Me? Yeah, that was it, right? Spy Who Loved Me. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm going Jaws on that one. So you got 1 vote for Jaws, 1 vote for Odd Job, RDV. Break the tie. Which one do you think?
I think Odd Job was better in Eye for an Eye. But as far as Jaws is the better character, but better villain, Odd Job.
All right.
Yeah,
So
Jaws,
take that out. You know.
Yeah, so they said like Jaws. They said Jaws was a more entertaining character because he did the face for the turn, and the way he died as a hero.
That little girl was a cutie pie too.
You know that he was getting it on. There,
Let's get it on. Yeah, like I said, she was a cutie pie.
Ringo Starr's wife is the winner. Was she the one in the movie? I didn't know that.
Which movie was Catherine Bach in? Was she in Moonraker? I don't remember Moonraker.
I thought Catherine Bach was in the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yeah, not Catherine Bach.
I don't know.
Who? What? I think her name is Bach, though. The Ringo Starr's wife.
Barbara Bach.
Barbara Bach. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say Catherine Bach. I was like
Catherine Bach. Yeah, I had that completely mixed up.
Yeah, that's what you hear.
And there goes the channel.
Dude, you're shadow banned. I doubt even the people are watching your channel.
I know, right?
Yeah, the YouTube moderators don't even like it. They're not gonna care.
Yep.
Catherine Bach, though, whew,
Yeah.
everybody wanted to go down and hang out with Daisy.
I don't know.
Her
what
daughter
you're
ain't
talking
bad
about.
looking
You seem
either.
sexist. Say again.
I said her daughter ain't that bad looking either.
Who is she?
Yeah, Catherine Bach's daughter.
Yeah.
She's her daughter. I don't know her name, but she looks good. She is a cute little bun. The Spy Who Loved Me. Is that a golden age, Dennis? If I say yes, will you buy it?
No, that's not a golden age.
I know.
It's 1970s, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we see pushback on any of the bids that I did?
Do we see any other bids?
I do not. Brian, what you watching now?
Gonzaga St. Mary's.
Gesundheit?
Mhm.
Let's get this going here. 1 minute warning. Love is the. Who is better looking, Morticia Adams or Lily Munster? Ooh, Lily Munster. I think. I'm assuming you mean the old TV show. Because for some reason, Angelica Houston, who I never found attractive, was hot as hell as Morticia Adams. But yeah, in the TV show, I kind of think Lily Munster looked a little bit better. How about you, Eric?
Oh God, no! Morticia Adams in the show, because Carolyn Jones was at the height of her hotness. Now Yvonne DiCarlo, if you go back and watch some of those like Mexican westerns she was in,
Yeah.
she was an 11.
Okay,
She was getting up there when she did the Monsters.
I'm going to refresh here and check it out. Let's see.
Ooh, Creature Features has City of the
Yeah, as the characters, I still have to go with Lily Munster. Hold on just a sec. There we go. Share screen. There we go. And of course it's Dewey yet. Yeah, okay. That did not work out very well at all. But yeah, this is the two of them. Yeah, Carolyn Jones, not bad, but I'm going Lily Munster on that one. Yeah. Morticia's sister, or Ophelia Trump, was the hooker of the family. I don't remember that. How about Morticia Adams, actress, versus Elvira, both in their prime? Elvira. I was there for her prime. Yeah. How well do you guys know the Marty Robbins song El Paso? Is that down in the West Texas town of El Paso? That's about all I know. Alrighty, and let's get the stop here because we're talking songs. It's time to move on. There we go. And let's see, just RDV with the Adventures into the DCU. Okay, and let's get the next lot up. Adventures into the DCU. And here we go with the reject. More rejects. More rejects than sold, unfortunately. There we go. Okay. Let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Next up, we have Creepy Magazine, number 115. It does have some spinal issues. That's why it's in the $3. Next up, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 5. We have Starfire, issue number 3. And then we have All-Star Squadron, issue number 3. And we have Eclipso, issue number 1, Darkness Within. It does have the gem on it. And Lady Death Retribution, issue number 1. There we go. And on the bottom row, we have Marvel 2-in-1, issue number 21, starring Doc Savage. And then we've got number 32, starring The Invisible Girls, co-starring Spider-Woman. There we go. And an early appearance, 41, starring Brother Voodoo. And then Captain America in issue number 42. And finally, we have annual number 5 with the Hulk and apparently the Stranger, right? Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 19. Yeah. Go for lot 19. There we go. Boom, boom.
No. Engleton wasn't in El Paso when he was eating salsa and chips. He was in New York City.
Actually, I was in El Paso.
New York City.
I was in El Paso about almost 55 years ago, being born.
And they kicked you out.
Yeah, they kicked me out to Florida.
They said this baby is done good gone from this place. Send him down to Florida.
Yeah, he said he's too crazy for here. Dark Admiral says $3 on H and I, and that would be the Brother Voodoo and the Captain America to Dark Admiral. All right. Dark Admiral, 3 Brother Voodoo and Captain America. When Captain America throws his mighty shield. Let's see what else. Just remember Never Buy Salsa. That came out wrong. Her name Frump.
What's the next line? It says Angleton singing must yield.
When Captain America throws his mighty shield.
Angleton singing
must yield. Kill that bastard if it doesn't sing. I don't know what's going on. Darkness says 3 on A and J. Alrighty.
I might follow one slick dude out the door if you keep singing.
Alrighty.
It'll just be Angleton. Hey, no, Angleton. Yeah, you'll be gone, and then there'll be Eric. And Eric will be just like, "Hi."
Right. I'm not Pixel.
Hi. Yeah, I'm not Pixel. That's awesome.
Okie dokies. And A was the creepy. Wait, what am I?
The grade on these are all reader copies. I know that, but they're not beat up though. Like,
what do you mean? What are we talking about? What is the grade on the 2-in-1
annual?
Generally, they're around fine, very fine. Some of them are near mint, but they're a classic near mint. I don't do the numbering thing. I can if you want, but that's what I'm going to say here.
He'll show you.
Give me just a second. Give me just a second. I just realized I had an old book written down, creepy number, whatever it is.
But he will show you the book. He'll show you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
yeah. I know. Hold on. Let me keep talking. Then you can show.
Go ahead. You talk, sir. I'm writing stuff down. You talk. You do the talking. It's your show. It's your channel.
It is my channel. It's called.
It is your channel. Yeah.
It's called I Talk About Comics.
It's called RDV Loves Comics. Apparently, there you go. Okay, so we were looking for which one we're looking for? The annual, right?
Yeah.
Right now, it's got a bid on it at $3, so it'd be $3.50 or higher.
I was just going to point out that you basically show off spine ticks and all this stuff. You're not afraid to show the book up close.
Oh, not at all. Okay, so I'm laying it flat, catching the light. I do see a little indent right here on the top. Okay. Oh, excuse me. And yeah, there is a line right here and right here. Okay. Going to the back. I mean, the spine looks fine. And the corners are sharp. This one is a little bit more rounded right here, but it's still sharpish anyway. There is a stain going right across the top. Okay. Open it up. This is an annual. It's put together. It doesn't have like the staples. It's more like glued and such. So I'll let you see that it is tight. It's well structured. I just noticed as I opened right here, it looks like it was in a plastic bag for a little bit where somebody was thumbing. You can see it right here and right here. That, it kind of looks like the front cover got caught when somebody was flipping through. Okay, pages look good. Colors are good. There you go. And right here as well.
Yeah.
You see that?
Like I said, the book's up here.
Okay, so those are the flaws and such that are with this.
Like I said, he gets...
ask about what
Yeah, I knew it was going to drop. What I was trying to say is that the books in here, they are reader copies. They're not mint. They're not like 9.8s, but you'd be surprised. Look, he is a little bit more critical on his books. We've had people who actually took some of the books and actually was able to grade them and actually got some like 9.8s, 9.7s and all on there. But like I said, he's not gonna charge you $5 for a book that's like completely destroyed. Those would be like quarter books and stuff. So he's pretty much he's honest straight up front. He's not going to sell you a book for expensive price, and it's not worth that.
Oh, not even a little bit.
But
Yeah,
he's also
I'd
not
rather
gonna be
you
like,
be-
he's also gonna be like, this is the 30. I'm gonna charge you $30 for something that's not worth it. You know,
No. Everything I charge you $30 for,
Yeah.
it is worth charging you $30 for because I need the money.
whoa. Well, that's
Yeah.
under the bridge though. But
No.
Thing an Invisible Girl, that is a cool book there, the 2-in-1 there.
Mhm.
G, does that G have a bid on there? Doc Savage have a bid?
Let's see. Please donate to the channel through the links in the description. Says Bad Comes if you want the singing to stop. That is true. Let me see.
Dark
We
Angels
have
got G.
last bid I got was we got Dark Admiral with H and I. So that's Brother Voodoo and Captain America. And then Darkness Comes has A and J, which is Creepy and the Marvel 2-in-1 annual. Dark Admiral says G as well. So let me put him down for
And
that.
then Tony put down, I said, I'll take the Eclipso book, D.
Okay. Dark Admiral has the Invisible Girl.
Yep.
And okay, I like him tight and well structured. Yeah. Oh, we're not talking about my Asian fetish. No, sir. Yeah. We're talking about mine. Let's see. I bid on G. Yep, I got you for it. And you mentioned another. He has not demanded that I drop trousers for issues. No, it's not a demand. It's a request.
Yeah, but but Eric is right though. Please put the $sign. You put a bid on the $sign, the price, and the letter, or the name of the book, because I was only reading through that. Otherwise, I would have not seen that bid. And I know.
Okay. I see. Tony said I will take Eclipso. Okay, yeah.
Because he glances at the chat to look for the $signs.
I'm constantly writing stuff down. That's why I need Eric and RDV here to keep the conversation going.
Well, obviously Eric's not here. He's just letting me do all the talking.
Well, you do the talking for a lot of people, sir. All right.
You know what?
So Tony...
I'm going home. Wait, I am home.
Yeah. There we go.
Screw you guys. I'm going home.
But certainly appreciate it, and I'm certainly appreciate you guys giving us a try. All right.
Yeah,
and if you don't mind me shilling for a little bit, Darkness, I know you got the creepy here, but we have issue number 89. Now I just noticed it does have a clip out of it, so why don't we say 5 instead of 8? And then we have the all Bernie Wrightson issue number 113, and then we have issue number 122 at 10, as well as 126. God dang, that's a great cover. I really am impressed by that cover. All right, but there we go. We have some eerie and some creepy here. All right. And this was not shown earlier. This Treasury or limited collector's edition of Superboy and the Legion.
Tony Danza Superboy Treasury.
Yeah, the Tony Danza Superboy. Yes. All right, let's get the 1 minute.
I would actually sell it though if Tony Danza had a Superboy.
I know, right?
That's some hotcakes right there.
Okey-dokes, artichokes. Not a lot of love on this particular lot so far, but still, we do have some. Darkness has the Creepy magazine and the Incredible Hulk. Dark Admiral has Invisible Woman and Brother Voodoo and Captain America.
GH&I.
So the only one left is the one that you cannot get in any kind of reprint because of rights issues, and that is Marvel 2-in-1 number 21 with Doc Savage.
I was going to say, I can't believe you didn't take the Doc Savage.
I know, right?
The man
on the top row, Eclipso is with Tony, and Creepy is with Darkness Comes. No love for Ass or Starfire or Lady Death.
Well, Tony, you're wrong. We're not cool. I'm cool.
Uh-huh. You keep telling yourself that, sir.
You know what? I do, and I'm right.
Uh-huh.
Because if I said that you're cool, which I would never do, because that'd be a lie.
Right. You don't want to be caught in a lie.
I don't want to caught with a lie and let myself.
Yeah, that's true. All right, let's get the stop and move on here. It is going very well today. In a good mood. I mean, it's not the best auction we ever had as far as money
Hey, Brain.
concerned, but you know what?
Brain, how was
Whoa, bad comics. Come on, man.
That's hey.
That's what makes us cool. Are you kidding me?
Hold on. We don't know if everybody here in the chat on the panel actually reads comics. I know for a fact that E for a while was not reading comic books. So
No, I wasn't reading new comic books. I never stopped reading comics. I'm sorry. But as a matter of fact, I got into a couple of I wouldn't say fights, but gifts when I used to bring comics to freaking middle school in the fucking 80s. I have never been ashamed of what I do, sir. When I met my wife and the first time I took her to the room, I had a wall full of wall books, key issues. And she looked at it and she goes, "So I guess you collect comics." We still got it on. We still got married. You know, it's just you don't hide your shit. You just be comfortable in who you are and what you do.
I would have laughed if she would have called you a nerd. And she's like, "No, these are the cool books over here."
Oh, I dated a girl who thought that kind of thing because I had a girl who thought that kind of stuff was not cool. You know what? She wasn't for me. Bye.
No, that's not what I was saying, bro.
Okay.
It'd be great if you found out that Gail is a super comic book nerd, and she's like, "Do you think that's cool? I got this over here." And you're like,
"Yeah, I got a tattoo. I got a tattoo of Christopher Reeve on my chest." Yeah. No. But she did start to read Hellblazer. She couldn't get into Sandman, but liked Hellblazer for a while. She doesn't read anymore. She says she hates comic book movies, but she goes to see all of them.
Did she start using British slurs and just start smoking?
No, I made her stop.
Okay.
Yeah. I got to stop and I hadn't done anything. Okay, let me.
Story of your life.
Yeah, we're just hanging. All right. Let's see. On the bottom row, no love for Doc Savage. And on the top row, no love for Starfire, and no one here wants any ass. And Lady Death, who provides said ass. Okay. All righty, kids. But what we did get was Creepy Magazine number 115 for Darkness Comes. All right. And then also we have Eclipso with Tony Hayes. All in my brain. We have Invisible Woman and Brother Voodoo with Dark Admiral as well as Captain America. And the Incredible Hulk teaming up with the Thing in the annual number 5 to Darkness Comes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm going to put that down and let's get this next round up. Okay. I'll put this up right now here. All right. Superboy and the Legion Superhero limited edition. It has some dirt issues right here, as you can see, and a little crease right there, it looks like. All right, next up, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. I might have to double up here. Let's see. We have New Warriors, number 1. There we go. And then we have Omok, number 1. And next up, we have Justice League, issue number 252. And we have Little Orphan Annie giveaway from 1948. 38? 48. I'll have to look that up. All right. Next up, we have The Flash, issue number 262. And we have issue number 266. And next up, we have Flash number 273. And that's the bag. Okay. And then we have issue number 285. And we have issue number 308. There we go. And whoops. Let me bring these over one. We're going to do this here because apparently I'm putting on too many books. There we go. And finally, we have issue number 314 Okay, bidding begins at $3 each unless otherwise priced.
Hey, the minute you start putting on the Ritz, I'm out of here.
And that is one more Ritz to go for lot 20. All right.
This is another public service announcement from your friends at Anglin Teens Auction. Please, for the love of God, would someone bid on the Little Orphan Annie?
That has been here for a couple of days. Actually, it's been here for over a year, by the way. It did leave for a little while, but it came back.
Otherwise, we'll be chucking her like Omac chucks his girls.
Okay. If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits? Nobody? You're not going to go, Maureen? No? Nobody? Okay. Thank you. I'm the asshole. All right.
Remember, kids, check out the Kobai link. You can donate to Make Me Stop Singing.
Or pay for singing lessons?
I mean, he could put the money towards singing lessons, but...
Okay, if he gets the money, what do you want him to put it in the chat? A new computer or singing lessons? Because if he gets a new computer, he'll just sing more, and there'll be no way.
Well, what if he gets singing lessons and he's able to make money through singing?
I put it to the computer.
And then he no longer does these auctions, so you're free on Saturday nights.
Would it actually be worth you getting your sports ball back?
Nah.
If you're blue and you don't know where to... New computer and more comments. He already knows he has... Thank you. Thank you. Yes, I do.
It's so beautiful when it's muted.
Can he sing? Someone is watching. It's somebody. I think it's somebody's, right?
I feel like
Is it someone who's
somebody's
feel
watching.
like somebody's watching me.
Yes.
Yeah, I remember that. And it's Sam Rockwell's greatest achievement in all honesty.
Whoa, Eric and Boyd. How dare you?
Get a new computer. I know a guy who could take care of Englantine's voice box. Just saying. Oh,
Is he volunteering?
No. I know, right? All right. Dark Admiral had Marvel 2-in-1. Marv 2-in-1. And it was issues number...
As I say, Rhythm of the Night.
41, 42.
That's probably my favorite song.
32, 41.
That's
and
the line.
42. To the beat of the rhythm of the night.
Yep.
Catch 10 in the morning light. Forget about the worries on your mind. I forget the words.
Yep.
I do like the movie it was attached to, though. That was cool.
Was also attached to Miami Vice.
It was The Last Dragon. All right.
Still haven't seen it.
Fun movie. Not a good movie, but a fun movie. Oh, speaking of, I was showing Gail Flash Gordon. She hadn't seen it. And she says, so you think this movie's good? And I went, no. Of course not. Nobody thinks Flash Gordon is good. They just love it because it's fun. It's I mean, in no way, shape, or form will I ever call Flash Gordon a good movie. But
favorite Lionel Richie song is All Night Long.
All Night Long. I like Say You Say Me from White Nights. I really, that's the one I like as far as this is concerned. But I really like that movie too. Tony Hayes is up to 29, $1 away from a third spot on the wheel. All right. We are giving away Craven's Last Hunt tonight. The second printing of the trade paperback way back in the 90s.
Craven's Last Hunt with an H.
All right. I decided I was going to bring this back. Now, the best way to get a spot on the wheel automatically is to go over to Ko-Fi and join a monthly. That's the benefit. The benefit is you get a spot on the wheel every night or every auction. Yeah. Alrighty, so there we go. Did we get any bids this time, or have we just been talking? There's not been one bid on this one.
Well, we're not even doing that now.
That's great. Craven's Last Hunt with an H because it sounds like a different word when he sometimes he pronounces it. Oh, alrighty. You know, we gotta stop meeting like this.
Yep. Austin saying, what are you talking about? What's wrong with Flash Gordon? Bad acting, bad writing. I mean, you know, it was filmed well at the beginning. Ming has these laser beams that kill people instantly or even can take away a weapon from somebody's pocket. But when Flash Gordon starts fighting in any way, shape, or form, they forget that they have these ultra super weapons. It's a bad movie, but it's a good bad movie. It's a fun film.
I like that. It's like they knocked him out, then they took the books, they came back.
Alrighty, let's see.
Never heard the Penny Lover song.
Oh, Penny Lover, yeah, that's a good one. Craven's Last Punt was weird. I mean, who knew that he was a kicker for the Jets?
But
Yeah.
if you say that when you say something with a lover at a song, I go to easy lover. I go to Phil
She's
Collins.
an easy lover. She got a hold on you, believe it. Let's see.
She's like no other.
Oh, by the way, singing lessons just took the lead in the poll.
Oh, by the way, I absolutely am in 100% agreement with this. Abso-effing-lutely. I don't want to swear on my channel. Alrighty, but there, yeah, I mean, yes. Yes. All right, kids, we've got Spectre number 32. And we've got Booster Gold number 3 from the original series. We've got Booster Gold number 4 from the original series. And here is Booster Gold number 17 and Booster Gold number 18, all from the original series. Then they did one in the 2000s and 2008, maybe 7. And here's issue number 11 from that one. And here's issue number 12. And here is issue number 15. And here is issue number 16. And here is issue number 24. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as I get that go for 21. And I'm thinking this may be the last lot of the night. I've got 2 more $1 lots, but I'm pretty ready for this to be the last lot.
Yes.
Yes. Yay.
Y'all suck.
I was cheering on sports ball.
All right. Oh, okay. Yeah. Go
I was
for
watching
lot
sports.
21. Alrighty, here we go, kids.
Vegman,
Yeah.
did he just tell the only 2 people stupid enough to still be here?
What? I can't hear you.
That
I'm
we
losing
suck.
signal here. I can't hear you.
No, I wasn't talking about you guys. Wasn't talking about anyone here. I was seeing an email where they were telling me my rent was going to be raised, and I was like, "You guys suck." It wasn't you.
Ah, okay. I buy that.
Yeah.
And I've also got to weigh in on.
I can't hear you. I'm losing signal still.
You shut up.
Alrighty, just to give a heads up, Tony Hayes is $1 away from another spot on the wheel at 29. Austin has 38 right now. Alrighty. So he's got 3 spots on the wheel. Oh, no, 4 spots on the wheel.
4. No.
4, 1, 2,
3, 4.
Hey, old man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Here
Oh,
you
really?
got- Here you got Elizabeth Montgomery or Barbara Eden.
Barbara Eden.
Barbara Eden's running away with this one.
Yeah, Barbara Eden, freaking. I mean, Elizabeth Montgomery is not a bad-looking woman, but you see her as a housewife in Bewitched. Barbara Eden, yes.
She was in 2 episodes of the first season of Burke's Law, right before Bewitched started, and she played a librarian in one and a tramp in the other. Tramp Elizabeth Montgomery would give Barbara Eden a run for her money.
That's
I
why
think she got thinner over the years too, because she might have even been sick then.
Elizabeth Montgomery, over Barbara Eden. I'll be the one.
Really?
All right, Darkness Comes.
I will stand on that hill.
16. All righty, so that is 1 spot. All right. Darkness, would you like me to go over the back lots after we're done? And yes, I know to go slow, because I know that did not make you happy that I went too quick last time. Let's see. Eric and Boyd he came back, but I don't think he bid on anything, so he's got 1 spot. Jay only had $2. Trusty 1. Brian Stam had 13, but then ordered Batman 333 at 5, so that's 18. And then Batman 258 at 20, so that's 38. So he gets 2 more spots. Brian Stam. All right. And let's see. One Slick Dude should be on here 3 times. He is. And Jim had 35, but then he had JLA at 5 and Shazam at 15, so he's got 40, which gives him 1 more shot. No, 50, which gives him 2 more shots.
So Darkness says I'm at $22.
Say again?
Darkness says he's at $22.
Okay, that means I missed something of his. I've got him down at...
I know he had to Wear Up by Night in the Ghost Rider.
Yeah, that's 16. That part I got.
And I don't remember what else he bid after that.
At 22, it would be another $6 book, or $3.
Oh no, he had
So-
A and J. He had A and J on the not this last one, but the lot before.
The lot before A and J already. Lot before A and J. Yep, I didn't put him down for it. I guess Annual Hulk, right?
No, I think I was counting books I was thinking about.
Yeah, it was Creepy and Annual Hulk. All right.
Is that what it was? Yeah, Darkness. This list.
The Marvel 2-in-1 Annual.
Okay, yeah, that's it.
We're at the same page. So he is 6 and 16 is 22. There we go. And let me put that down. Give him another spot on the wheel here.
I didn't think he had that many books. That's why I was saying, like, this list of 4 titles you had.
Oh. And Jim, I have him for 3. I own 2 more. Jim. All right. And let's see. Kabebe is here for 50. What do I have him down for? 1, 2.
Well, kids, if you don't have these booster golds, they're awesome. You got Hawk on there with Jade over on letter D right there. Fun story.
All right. And King K just said that he was up for the booster gold with Enemy Ace, right? That is a cool ass cover, by the way. I love that freaking cover. Then that's number 16.
Yep.
Okay, King K. Just call. I'm at the wheel right now, so I'm not seeing the bins. If you could call them out.
Yeah. So far he's the only bid.
Now that's sad. Come on, these are booster
know,
gold,
right?
ladies and gentlemen. This is the last lot of the night.
You know, he's optioned to get a TV show.
Yeah. So everything is speculative and awesome, right? Okay. Let's see. Take the board, and this includes. I would already count the one K has, but if you take the last 9 that are left, let's give you the Spectre for free. there you go. So it would actually be 16 for 9 books. I don't know if that's good enough.
Jesus, how old is Julie Newmar? 90?
You take the 9. You take. I'll drop the price on 2 of them. You take the next 9 books instead of 18. It'll be 14. There you go. I'm wanting to get these sold. I want to get a one lot where everything drops.
Unfortunately, I bought most of my booster golds from you. So the ones
Yeah, you did.
I know the 2 I'm looking for. I'm like, are they? No.
But there you go. The rest of the lot for $14. A whole thing would be taken, and also it's some good books. Yeah.
Ostringer Spectre.
Say again.
Ostringer, Jim Underster. Is it?
Yeah, that's from That's John Ostrander from the 1990s. Yep.
Hey, Vank.
Yeah.
This is one of Aaron's tweets tonight. A filthy homeless man just jumped the railing. Oh, false alarm. It's just Sami Zayn.
Yeah, he looks so scuzzy. He needs a.
I gotta give credit. Aaron is just bitching up a storm about this tonight, so he hates everything.
Let me go in there and ask him about his AEW.
No, I said I don't think he likes a whole lot of WWE, and so I guess it kind of makes sense that he likes nothing about AEW right now. You know what? The funny thing is their biggest, like LK and Aaron, they were huge AEW fans at one time. It definitely feels different. I mean, it's not Cody, but I mean, it just.
I'll take H for 2, the enemy ace. It would be 250 or higher there, Tony. Let's see. Check again. EM at 22. We fixed that. No, I think I was counting books. So I was thinking your bad influence. Did I do okay? Putting the number first is always better, just because that's what usually stops me. Right now, I've got some time. How many of those Marvel 2-in-1 issues do you have left? A handful. I'll check on them. I go $1 for the Marvel 2-in-1s. No, I'm okay on that one. $2 maybe. What's the least you'd take for that little orphan Annie?
Man, people are upset that little Logan Paul got eliminated by he eliminated CM Punk apparently.
Mm-hmm.
So people are bitching.
$15. I think that would be that would be the least I would take while still holding my dignity. Yeah, 15. I'll drop it $10. All right. But on the Marvel 2-in-1, those actually do well for me at the flea market. So yeah, I could go $2 a pop on them, Tony. All righty, I'll put you down for the little orphan Annie there, Ken. But let me see how many I've got left there. You know, I always encourage. I said, hey, if you see something and you wanted to make a deal, make a deal. So long as you don't insult me, you know. So I'm okay with you guys if you wanted to do that. Obviously, I have to make a profit. This one goes over here. Let's see what I have here left. Or I don't have a lot of. I got number 21 as far as Marvel 2-in-1s. Let me see if I have from earlier. I do not. Wow, those sold today. Go figure. Wow. Okay. A little bit, like I said, I'll go through these again. Not really quick because I got called out for that, and I don't want. I want to make sure that if you guys are going to bid on something, you actually can see it. All righty, and King K said he would take the Orphan Annie. Where'd I put it? Here it is. All righty. And this is the only Marvel 2-in-1 that didn't sell. The Marvel 2-in-1 with Doc Savage. Alrighty. Okay, let's see. Marvel Team Up goes over here. Alrighty, I got you down there, Ken. Okay, I'm interested in Marvel 2-in-1 issues. I'm having bad internet issues tonight, missing what you say. Oh, no problem. We're here to help. Tony has a question. Okay, yeah, I think we got it. Englentine is holding his dick. Okay, gosh darn it. Damn. You went there. Okay, let me get that Orphan Annie for you. Annie giveaway. And that's at 15. And that puts you at 25. Alrighty, and let me add on that because I think I've got you. Okay, let's see. And King K. Whoops. Alrighty, kids, let's get the one. Am I still here?
No.
Hello?
Hello. And he's gone. Eric, you still here?
I'm still here.
Hello. It's me. And is it out there? Hello, darkness. My old friend. Yeah, I'm going through Aaron's tweets. He starts off like angry, and at the end he's like, you know what? That wasn't bad. It's like a guy pretty much just realizing that you have no say over what happens in WBE. Or he's mentally broke. Who knows? He tweeted, yeah, he said if Charlotte had the best genetics in the industry, she wouldn't have Rick's butt. I said, Drew, he has his face. So we see Charlotte Flair. She looks just like her dad. More so than
she just got some more Botox.
But I mean, like, she has his nose and everything, his chin, everything. She just looks like a female version of him. But, oh, man. Alrighty. Man,
Ron Friends is only 1 year older than me.
Yeah, he's not that.
Seems like he's been around. Seems like he's been around forever.
Well, he was working on so much stuff back then. He was doing stuff in the 80s, right?
Yeah.
Oh. So he had to be in his 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. You don't think about it, working at Marvel in your 20s, because most people, when they work at Marvel now, they're older.
Akira Tozawa. 8 years since I came to WWE. This was my first time making an entrance at the Royal Rumble. Next year, I want to take even one step closer to the ring. Did you see what happened to him?
No, he fall down?
No, he got clotheslined from behind before he could take like 3 steps. And then Levesque sent somebody called I Slow Speed or something.
Oh.
He has like 35 million followers on YouTube or whatever, or subscribers. And he came down to the ring and he was dancing, doing backflips. Apparently, Orton RKO'd him last year.
Oh.
And so he helped Braun Breaker throw somebody out. And Braun shakes his hand and he's like celebrating in the ring. Breaker goes like back, forth, and back and just clotheslines him in half.
Jeez.
It was actually entertaining. I don't know how that. Yeah, I know that guy. I know that guy's not a wrestler. I don't know how long he trained for that bump, but I wouldn't let Braun Breaker clothesline me.
No, you know what? I hope that they actually let Cody go heel though.
I wish they would. They're not going to, but
no. But honestly, I would love to see him go heel, and then like it's gonna be Cody versus Roman. You think? Again?
No. It's a Cody will. I don't know.
All the things. So there you go, guys. That's all the numbers. All right, here we go. How you doing?
Yeah, we're great.
No, I'm just kidding. It took me longer than I would care to admit to realize I wasn't on the air anymore. My back was turned and I was digging through comics looking for the Marvel 2-in-1s and all that. Yeah, it took me a lot longer to realize I was not on the air anymore. Whoops. All righty. So what do we got going on?
We're just talking wrestling.
Oh, okay. Hello to Darkness Comes. Let's see. Yes, from Dark Admiral answering something. LOL. Wow. I blame Dark Admiral and Jay Lucian for something, and I thought my internet's been pissy for weeks now. I don't know what's going on. Let's see. I've come to talk with you again because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence. That's poetry, man. You should write that down, maybe publish. Yeah, that's really good. All righty, kids. I'm going to show off the books again really quick, the ones that didn't sell. But for now, let's get the numbers. And I did already put everybody on the wheel who got on the wheel tonight. And I hope you guys enjoy it. And I like doing this. Even though it didn't seem like it really influenced, it's still a fun thing to do. And I think it is a nice thank you for, put you on the wheel there for a win. For supporting the channel through Ko-Fi and such. So I'll try to figure out something else too. But if you want, go on over to Ko-Fi. There is, they got the level things like a $5 a month to help support the channel. Ken K had Captain Madam number 84 for 8, Booster Gold number 16 for 2, and the Annie giveaway, the Puffed Wheat giveaway from the Chicago Tribune for 15, and that is a total of 20 or subtotal of 25. Now, if you want me to ship it along, I'm going to ship it priority, like I said, and that would be $10, and that would be 25. Hey, the original price of the puffed wheat by itself. If you want me to hold on for you to build a bigger envelope, like I said, it can take up to 18 books. That's up to you. If you want to test the waters, basically, and do the shipping, I understand. It's up to you, though. Jim had Hellblazer number 200 for $1. Beagle Boys 19 for $2. Legion of Superheroes Annual number 1 for $2. Superman number 298, 327, 328, 337, and Action Comics 509 for $3 each. Supervillains Treasury Edition, Limited Edition, whatever you call the DC version, for 10. The JLA by Alex Ross for 5, and the Shazam number 15 for 10, and that is a subtotal of 50. I'm going to put your books into a short box, see where we stand, Jim. Let's see. Darkness Comes. I had Ghost Rider 24, Werewolf by Night. Oh, forgot what number. Number 8 for $8 each. And then Creepy Magazine 1. God dang it. I forgot the number on that, too. That's easier to check. Number 115 for 3. And Marvel 2-in-1 Annual number 5 for 3. All right, that is $22. If you want me to hold on to it, I will. If you want to ship, that is $32. All righty. Excuse me. Let me know if you want shipped or held, and I'll write it down on your paper so there's absolutely no mistake if you do that right there. And all righty. Let's see. Amy Lester had Atlantis 1, 2, and 3, and Orion for $1 each, and then the Elf Lord books for $6. So that's a total of 10. And she's got a spot on the wheel as well. All right. And I'll put them in with the other books I've got to send to you. One Slick Dude is gone already, I think, but he had Batlash number 1 for 20. Tom and Jerry toy sale or whatever it was for 10 for it's 30. He usually has me ship them no matter what, and that would be 10, so it'd be a $40 total. Hold them, I already sent it and sent you a message on X. Oh, kidokies. Thanks, sir. Yay. Is it a right now kind of thing, or is it the list of books? All righty. Gotcha. Alrighty, where is there it is. Okie dokes. Brian Stam had Brave and the Bold for the Brave and the Bold pack for $1. Hulk 425 for $2, 209 for $5, Batman 333 for $5, and 258 for $20. That is a subtotal of 38. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think am I holding something for you already? I'm going to say 28, and there you go. Okay, so yeah, I think I am holding some stuff. So let's say 28, and then we'll or 38, excuse me, and we'll figure out the shipping. Let's see, I already sent you payment, but I wouldn't mind you holding it for a week if I can save on shipping if I buy more. Yeah, absolutely, Ken. I would show you the boxes, but I've got, yeah, my wife would kill me if I pointed anything over in the direction. I'm not a clean person. I'm not a dirty person. I'm just a messy person. Yeah, well, I read a comic and I'll put it down next to me, or like if the garbage overflows, and it's usually just like if it's food or something, of course you throw it out. But like I've got a lot of paper like on top of the garbage bag that I need to open so I could shove it in. I'm a messy person like that. I'm very much somebody who'll put something down beside me and then I'll walk away. Yeah. Trusty had the Sisterhood pack for $1. Jay had the DC Comics Presents 18 for $2. And Eric and Boyd he already paid Colonial Marines pack for $1. Tales of Legion 326, 327, 328 for $2 each. And Wonder Woman 328 at $3.50. The one thing my wife hates though is if I finish off a 2-liter and I don't throw away I'll like boom. Yeah, I'm a messy guy. Vezerin says had Superman Supercomputer issue for $2. Spider-Woman 38 and 46 for $5 each. Flash TV special for $5, and Star Trek Ones, the motion picture and the original series, $5 each. Am I still here?
No.
Okay. Austin says had Trinity 20 for $1. Beautiful Stories for Ugly Children #5 for $1. Wonder Woman 328 for $3. Detective Comics 627 for $5. Fantastic Four Treasury for $10. Batman Red Treasury for $10. Marvel Team Up 57 for $3, and Rawhide Kid 115 for $5 for a subtotal of 38. Ready? And I know I'm holding something for you. So whenever you're ready, just ask. I'll give you the total there, Austin. Tony Hayes had Rawhide 140 at 8. Peter Park Spectacular Spider-Man at 5, as well as Marvel 2-in-1 #18 at 5. Marvel Team Up #33 at 5. Creepy Magazine. Okay, no, I wrote that down wrong. That went to Darkness. All right. And Marvel 2-in-1 apparently I wrote Darkness Comes books on your page here. So that would be 15, and that's $23 for Tony Hayes, unless I missed something. Alrighty, and if you want me to send it along, it'll be 33, and if you want me to hold it, it'll be 23. There you go. How many comic books do you think you have read in your lifetime? Hold on just a sec. That is really hard to pinpoint.
Unless you use the League Comic Geeks app and mark down when you read a book.
Well, yeah, if you marked down, but the thing is this is how many do you think you've read in your entire life?
Yeah. Well, you were reading before there's computers.
Yeah. Okay. Let me give you a good idea of
How dare you ask me these questions? Want me to think? How dare you?
I did this a long time ago. This was created. This was created maybe about 15 years ago. So I have read more since. But this is a list I created on Comic Vine. It's called Every Comic Book Miniseries or One Shot That I Have Ever Owned. And this is just the title. So you figure 1963 had what, 4 issues in it at the time? 2000 AD, The Abyss, Action Comics, and this is just page 1. And you got to figure there's multiple issues of that. Okay, still on page 1. Still on page 1. Still on page 1. Some of these I read to completion. Some I did not, of course. By the way, still on page 1. Bop, 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 bop. Some of these titles I read, for decades, and some of them, like I said, they're one-shots and miniseries. So if you want me to actually say how many comic books I've read in my entire life since 1974, when I picked up my very first book, which was a compilation of DC Golden Age comics, thousands. Still on page 1, by the way. There we go. Okay, page 2. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, just to give you a little heads up there, it was a lot. It's a lot. There you go. But yeah, going over to Comic Vine at Sanglantine if you want to check out that kind of stuff. All right, not Dave Asanowitz. Dark Admiral had Destructor number 4 for 3, Scary Tales 8 for 5, Marvel 2-in-1 32, 41, and 42 for 3 each. And that is a subtotal of 17. And I know I'm holding about that many books for you right now, Dark Admiral. We're on our way to a small box. If you want to continue on that route, it's 17. And RDV, from here on in, every week, I'm just going to send you a brick of comics. But you had Batman Family number 7 at 7, Holiday Grab Bag at 15, Thor Treasury at 10, Avengers Annual 11 at 8, Adventures into DCU at 11, and or number 11 and 13 at $3 each, and you are down to 69.
As long as
oh, hold on a sec. That don't make sense.
Hey, as long as you don't throw, he's gone. I was gonna say he's gonna give me a brick of comics. He's not gonna put a brick in there inside the comic books throw me. Oh.
No, massive trade in the NBA today, and nobody cares because it's basketball.
What would shipping be? I love comics. Get a short box.
59, not 69.
All
right. Yeah. What would be shipping on a short box is usually about 20. I just asked for 20. It's usually $23 to $27.
Yeah.
So you said I'm at what's my total? Because you got cut off.
Oh, your total tonight was
credit left
was 46 and 59.
Okay.
Yeah. What he's talking about, Vezerin and RDB have done this. They've prepaid, and that gets you. They prepaid 150 or more gets you free shipping, and so they prepay, and at the end of it, I just hoist them off a short box.
Just using that that black metal discount.
Yep, there you go. Yeah.
There's a bomb in your house. I'll let you know if you.
Right. My first issue I read was Transformers 1 through 3 comic book pack for a birthday present. Mine, I'm actually gonna buy it someday, but it was a hardcover called The Greatest Superheroes of All Time or something like that. And you know what I'm talking about, Eric?
What?
It had a white cover with Superman in a circle, like Greatest Heroes or Great something like that.
The Treasury?
Was it a hardcover?
It was a hardcover from the 70s.
Yeah, I think it was written by Jules Pfeiffer.
Yeah, Jules Pfeiffer. It was. I'm actually looking at it right now. It was the Great Comic Book Heroes, the Origins and Early Adventures, and I remember I got it at the library, and I was introduced to obviously Flash Comics #1 because it had the Flash and Hawkman in it. It also had the first appearance of Plastic Man and a few others. Those are the ones that really Plastic Man really impressed me as a young kid. So Killer Baby says he's been reading for 50 years. Same here.
It
Yeah.
explains your humor.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Thank you. I actually find that. Thank you. I can be here for only so long. I'm old, says Eric Boyd. Yeah, we'll join the fucking club.
I'm old. We know.
Can I pay for the short box? I love comics tonight and just make it an even 40 for tonight's total. Okay, and when it's done, I'll just ship it to you. Okay. Oh, hey, that would help me out tonight. I'll pay for it later. Yeah, sure. Go on ahead. And I'll give you a heads up when the thing is on its way. Easy peasy.
Wait, the thing? The 2-in-1?
The 2-in-1. Yeah. Basically, that's what Tony Hayes was doing. He was buying all the Marvel 2-in-1s for Dark Admiral.
You should give a heads up when the thing is on its way.
Yes, the thing is on its way because it's clobbering time. All right. I said I was going to do this. First of all, let's get this done, ladies and gentlemen. Let us find out.
Never do what you're going to say.
I do not. I really am just, okay, just to let you guys know, right over here, we have all of the names, 2 for Vezrin, 2 for Tony Hayes, 1, 2, 3, 4 for RDB, 3 for One Slick Dude, 1 for Ken K, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for Kabebe, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa, there's not that many for Jim. 1 and
Jim.
2. There we go. 1 for Eric and Boyd, 2 for Darkness Comes, 1 for Dark Admiral. I think that should be 2 though. Nope, 1 for Dark Admiral, 3 for Brian Stam, and 1, 2, 3, 4 for Austin P. He is a member at Ko-Fi, so he's always got an extra one. And Amy Lester. What are we laughing at?
No, because he said he's a member of Ko-Fi. I'm thinking like Cobra.
He's
a member of Ko-Fi.
He is a member of Ko-Fi, an evil organization that fights. Yes. All right. Let's sort this and shuffle this around here. All righty. You guys remember when not Darkness Comes. You remember when Dominic Powell had like $500 on this thing, and still he didn't win.
I remember that was me. When I would just like whoever like had their name next to me would always
next to you wins. Yeah, but that was something like somebody. I remember it was someone who only had one slot, and yeah, it's a random thing, and that's kind of what makes this fun and everything. You know, I kind of dig this. That's why I wanted to bring it back. It might not incentivize people to buy more unless I get something, you know, like if I put up a Silver Age comic or something. I don't know, but it might not incentivize, but it is fun.
Whoa. What is this? Send the thing, but hold on to the man thing.
You want me to hold on to my man thing? My man thing is awesome, man. What are you talking about?
You should send him proof. Send him a photo.
Yeah, I've got giant size man thing. Yeah. All righty. Are we ready to see who wins the Craven's Last Hunt? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, no. This time you did get that. All righty. There you go, sir. All righty. RDV finally won one.
It was not rigged.
There you go. So I'll be sending that along. No, it wasn't. As a matter of fact, it was rigged more in Kabebe and Jim's favor. They had more entries on there. Yeah, but there you go. All righty. I will be sending the book and
win.
Good Lord, please make people feel good for buying things here. Thank you, Dark Admiral. Good Lord.
No, I just the absurdity though. I was just saying, you guys spent more money.
No,
you didn't win.
That's why. Oh, Amy had the Atlantis, didn't she? It was the Atlantis and the Aryan. Okay. Rigged. Let's see. We had the Battlestar Galactica #0. We had Wolverine Soul Taker. These were $1. We had Wolverines. If you see something you missed that you want, go right on ahead. Thanos #5. Young Avengers Presents issue number 4. And congratulations. I mean, even the Cubs won a World Series after 100 years of losing. That is too cool. And Bizarro number 1. That is funny. I will send an additional 10 to add to the 40 already sent. Hold the books for. Will do, sir. Let me put okay, RDV. Well, I'm sending you. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to what fits into a bag. I'm just grabbing stuff and shoving them into a bag for you. But if you have a preference, like if you remember something you won and you want that particular, just say so.
Did you send the Just League Adventures yet?
That actually was going to be next.
Okay.
Yeah, I was going to do that, but I figured I would ask you.
Because I keep going to my store. I'm like, oh, they got Just League Adventures. I'm like, wait. I
have that. Yeah, I'll send that along this with this week's books.
So my next goal to complete is the Justice League Unlimited books.
Well, and it's not just for you, which I think actually these are books of interest, but I will make sure to search for any DC Adventures. So these were the dollar books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left here. So say $5 for the last dollar books there. If you guys want one of the deals I pop up here, just say the word. These are 3 packs I have at the booth. These were for $1, but for 3 books. Let's see. Let's see. You buy 5 of these that are left. I'll drop one. Okay, so there we go.
They'll drop them right on the floor in front of you.
Yeah, no, you know what I'm saying. Yeah,
I know.
Then we had X-Force and Southern Cross. There we go. Sleepy Hollow and Savage Dragon. And Stranger Things Free Comic Book Day, Alpha Flight. There we go. And Preacher with Alias. And then Adventures of Ford Fairlane with the Ambush Bug. All righty. If you see something as I'm going through these, just say something and I will write it down for you. Okay. But,
okay, kids, you see something, you say something. You tell them
right.
all.
Okay, so Dave said hold because we're building a short box. I do need to go through this. Box. Tony Hayes, are you going to want me to hold or send? There you go.
I remember him yelling, hold.
Hold. Okay.
Yeah.
And then we have Austin. Put that hold for him until he mentions. Vezerin is a hold until his is out, and he is down to 127. Last week he still had like $40 or something like that left, and he dropped the new stuff for the new 200. Eric and Boyd said hold. All righty. And then Jay only had 1 book, so he's going to hold. Same with Trusty, which I am still holding stuff for him and Rug. Brian, I believe, ducked out early. Let's see. Probably won't win. Yes, to hold, sir. Thank you. One Slick Dude is usually a send, so I'm going to put him there. Amy Lester, I owe her a send. Darkness Comes. I do believe he said hold. And Jim, we're holding for a short box, I'm sure, or 2. And Ken K. And RDB is a hold. Well, no. I'm not going to put that on you because I've just got so many books for you that I'm just grabbing. There you go. And I'm trying to make sure also, if I can, to send a couple of the big dogs that you bought over the time. I know I sent, you had like a Young Romance or something on its way. I believe that made the cut this time around. So. All right. Well, go ahead. Sorry.
Did you see Valerie Durazio's post before you said what you said tonight? Or is that why you said that about the Robin cover?
No, I saw that. I saw her post 2 days ago.
Okay. Oh, is that what's going around about Robin?
Yeah. No. That's the thing. That's something else. There's
Yeah,
not
I was
Tim Drake.
gonna say that would have been a hell of a coincidence otherwise.
No. But I've always thought that because I always thought that was Dick Grayson.
Well, Dick Grayson, I think's 30.
All right, still going in the dollar books. We had Black Widow number 3. This goes to Amy. We had some beautiful stories from Ugly Children, issue number 6, issue number 7, issue number 8, issue number 9 and 10. Here is issue number 9 and 10. It was something I figured I would introduce people to. Austin bought one, but it's a little bit of an oddball title. I did a video about it if you guys are interested in watching it. Animal Man number 8 from the New 52, and like I said, Black Widow number 3. These were all dollar books as well. All right. Let's see. We had some $2 books. You know, I'm kind of already bored of doing this. Yeah. If you want something that didn't sell, watch the video and yeah, go on ahead. I do need the money, but no. I don't know if anybody's interested in
take
me.
the ones.
I don't know if anybody's interested in me in going through the books again.
No, here.
So,
Here's
yeah.
what you do: the books that didn't sell, lay them on the floor, take a photo with your phone, upload them in a post on the community tab, and list the prices for them.
Yeah, that would be one way to do it. Yep.
That way, yeah, like anybody sees them, and they can contact you. It's first come, first serve.
Yeah, that would be a way to do it. I actually don't mind that, or even doing a video, just breaking them down here. Yeah, Iron Man 256. We have Black Panther number 9. Micronauts New Voyages number 1. Okay, which apparently the price tag on the other one. Creatures on the Loose starring Thongor. We had the New Teen Titans Annual number 2 and some awesome Legion of Superheroes. But what's left is 333, 335. It's election day. And 338, 339, and 341. There we go. Alrighty. Boom. Boom, boom. Ain't it great to be crazy? 3, 4, 5. All right. And these were $3 books. There we go. Alrighty. And it was what we had left in the $3 books was Machine Man number 13. Master of Kung Fu, issue number 41. Sorry, Governor of Kung Fu. Sorry to offend my friends. Governor of Kung Fu number 92. We had Judge Anderson, issue number 9 from Judge Dredd.
How much is
The
that?
Quality Comics run. And then we had Judge Dredd, issue number 6. From Modern Comics, these are these Charlton reprints. We had number 94 of Judo Master.
Goodbye, E.
There you go. And then we had some leftover $5 books. Alrighty.
And I think I might have to jump off.
Really?
We're hitting 5 hours and there's no end in sight.
He's almost done.
Is he?
Once he comes back, I'm telling him where he's going to end it. So, did he change the ticker? I didn't put it $3.
I didn't. I can't.
Okay, I know you didn't. So I'm just saying. I was so scared because I thought it was on the stuff, but
Yeah, just one. I like to hit the wheel twice to see who would have won if you're not there because I erased.
me and Eric are gonna jump out soon.
Yeah, I think I am too.
But I'll
you took dibs on the Judge Dredd. Okay, I saw that.
both with the girl.
Both of the Judge Andersons.
Yep.
Let's see. Gnut Cubs suck balls. Cool. Sorry for the no. I don't know if anybody's watching this, so watching me go through the books though. All right, let me. I'll put the sheets.
So you could be a Brewers fan.
What?
You could be a Brewers fan and hate all 3 of those teams.
What teams? What are we talking about?
Baseball.
before you ditch, which movie is this quote from? People shouldn't fear the government. Oh, that's V for Vendetta. That's a quote from the book that ended up in the movie. Which, by the way, the book is a hell of a lot better. I mean, the movie, I like the movie. Don't get me wrong. I like the movie. But the book just goes deeper into what they're talking about. It's so much better. It really is. Okay, you know what? I'm going to do this I'll continue to do this until the end. So long as, only 5 people watching. All right. Yeah, let's bounce. There you go. Tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, show up 10:30 p.m. for the cover ranking. We are doing Moon Knight from the 1980s run. That should be fun. But before that,
what?
RDV, that's your cue.
Well, before that, and we'll, for the 15th time after you jumped off here, I'll repeat it again. Tomorrow night, so stop by Extreme Movie Show around 7 Eastern. Rob and I are reviewing a movie called Baby Assassins from 2021. It's a Korean or Asian flick, martial arts, action, gunfight, whatever. And then stop by over on the Geeky Puppet Show, where we'll be reading at 8 p.m. Eastern, Champions, number 3 from 1970. And then we'll also following it up with Amazing Spider-Man, number 28. So.
Alrighty, there you go, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us, and as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.
Alrighty. Oh,